Hello, stream 243, and I had to set up my stream tags again. It looks like if you don't stream for 3 days, all your tags get dropped. So took Friday off to work on some security stuff. Actually, it's more like legal stuff. I was working on the privacy policy. I didn't finish it yet. Um, but since I didn't stream Friday, and of course I don't stream on the weekend, there was a 3-day gap, and I lost all my stream tags. So I had to set them up again. So yeah, while I was looking into, what was I looking into? What led me to this logging to Twitch button? Oh, I was looking into enhancements for my bot, and looking at the Twitch APIs, and I think it was when I was reviewing the documentation, I realized the Twitch authentication supports OpenID Connect, which is what I wanted to have for like login using Google, Facebook, Twitter. And I'm like, we could actually log into Twitch a lot easier because I already have a Twitch. Well, it's not that I already have one, but it's easy to set up a Twitch app and use it for for doing OpenID. So I started looking into what I would need to do for that, and I'm like, okay, this is probably a good set of things to do on Monday. So this is a plan. I don't have. I was in the middle of this when I realized my stream tags were broken. So, and hello there, Nui. Yeah. So one of the bot enhancements I wanted to make was something that would help me track who I've said hello to in chat and how frequent chat messages are going through and stuff like that. And probably maybe get to that tomorrow or Thursday. The new schedule below, I decided because I have stuff on Wednesday that I got to do anyway, that and I don't want to burn myself out. I'm dropping down to a 4-day-a-week schedule, so taking Wednesday off. Hey, there's 715-209. How are you guys doing? Yeah, so let me finish this up. I don't have the link to the page yet, and let me get that first. The way I usually do that, hold on. I guess I got to close that. Open a new window here. Literally, I go to this page I have up here with the direct link, and I do this in Chrome so that I don't accidentally use my credentials. So I try to, these days I don't log into anything with Chrome that is not stream safe, so I don't accidentally leak anything. You don't think that would be difficult to add? Well, maybe I can get it done in a day then. Wouldn't that be nice? For me to get something done in one day? It's been a while. Usually I start something, it like takes 2 or 3 days to get done. Even stuff that I think will take a day. So yeah, I go there, I create a link, I go to tiny URL, and I paste, make it tiny, copy to clipboard, I make sure it works. Should be easy. Yeah, hopefully educational too. So that works. I'm going to close the whole thing and go to my notes and paste it here. And then I'm also going to go to the Discord and paste it there. So I'm writing today. Today I'll be working to add a login with Twitch button to my game. And then paste the link, and there it is. All right. Yeah, so let me run through the research that I did. And all of this also is under notes, more crypto stuff, along with other things. So I think the most complicated part was the fact that, I should zoom in on this, the public encryption key that you use to verify the the JSON web token that you get from Twitch is not in the standard interchange format, PEM, or privacy enhanced mail. Instead, it's just a JSON object with a raw modulus and exponent. And so I'm like, how do I load the public key directly from the modulus and exponent? So I looked into it, and it's not too hard. So I actually already implemented this over the weekend. I can go over that too. So we got to convert it into a big num value in OpenSSL, and then with bignum you can import it into an RSA key with RSA set 0 key, and then you put that into I looked this up. What does EVP stand for? Because I hate 3-letter initialisms that I don't know what they stand for. So I looked it up. It's envelope. So you put the key into an envelope with assign RSA, and then good to go. So that's what we're going to use to verify the signature. So I already wrote the code for that. Yeah, so anyway, more information on my notes, links and stuff here about what I found. Like what is a JWT, JWS, OpenID Connect stuff. I don't think I accidentally leaked anything here. But you guys would let me know, right? And then I would go censor the VOD or whatever. Anyway, the from the sort of the ground up, JWTs use base64 URL or URL encoding, which is a variant of base64, which I don't have complete support yet for, so I'm going to add that. And then the JWT JSON Web Token decoding itself is fairly straightforward. It's just 3 parts that are each base64 URL encoded. And I can show you that right now, because I have it on this other screen. So there's a header, which says what kind of thing it is. And why is this scrolling weird? It says it's a JWT, and then it says how it's signed. So it's signed with the RS, stands for RSA, with a SHA-256 hash. That's the algorithm used to make the signature. And then KID is key ID, so that number is important to find out the public key to use to verify the signature. So that's the red part of the first part of the JWT. The second part is the set of claims. And so these are standard OpenID Connect claim codes. So AUD stands for audience. So this is my the app I set up in Twitch to do the OpenID sign-ins. That's its client ID, and that's not private. It's the public part. And EXP is when it expires, and these are Unix timestamps. IAT is issued at. ISS is the issuer, so this is Twitch, and that's a formal URL for locating all the resources that you need if you support OpenID Connect for doing logins. And then sub is the subject, so that's my, again, it's a public ID. You could look it up through the API. That happens to be the ID of me in Twitch, Raimu8354, right? And then AZP, I'm not going to use this, but I think that's authorized party. It's going to match the audience. I suppose we could just do a quick check to make sure it matches when we do verification. And then we get this, although I don't really need it. It also dumps out our preferred username. And so that's the second part. So if we could trust the token, this would be all we really need, is we need to know who it is, right? The trick is we need to be able to verify that we can trust that this token is valid. So the way it works is Twitch, it issues the token, and when it does so, it generates a cryptographic signature, which you can verify using their public key. So you go to this issuer, you find the public key, and then you use the public key with RSA algorithm to verify the third part, which is the signature. So this is not the actual signature, because I didn't want, just in case there's some security thing somewhere where someone's figured out how to use expired JWT tokens from Twitch, I just replaced the signature, so this won't verify with Twitch. I'm just using a test key. So I manually put in the keys here to make sure it verifies. But this is the signature. You just compare this to what you get from RSA when you verify the first two things combined with, used with the public key. That's my long spiel. Let me catch up with chat. Could you take a screenshot of the weekly schedule Twitch widget on my view? For the extension I'm using? Yeah, hold on. Let me get that. Extensions, and then my extensions, and I click on weekly schedule, and I show what it shows up for me. And then let me, I don't really have a good way of doing this, but so I just open paint.net and paste and crop, and that's what I see. So I'm at UTC, I don't want to update, UTC -7, and so it's the correct times for me. So if you're seeing something different, it's probably a bug in this extension I'm using, and it's one of the recommended extensions for your schedule on Twitch. I don't know, maybe I'll have to make my own, right? Something that, I've only wanted to use this so that people just can quickly see when I'll stream during their time zone, not mine. Because it's supposed to automatically use the time zone that you're in as a viewer when it shows the panel. So there you go, there was the screenshot. me go back to live here. Read that storing JWT in local storage isn't secure. Well, it's like a valet key. That's a really good analogy. This key could be used by anyone to authenticate as you. So because it's not secure, there are two things that you typically do. You verify the claims are correct if you are the server. So it needs to not have expired. And usually this expiration time will be like a pretty short interval, like 10, 15 minutes, just to make it even less of a security problem. But yeah, you make sure all the claims are correct, and then you have to make sure the signature is correct. Still though, if I made this token and gave it to one of you, you would be able to log in as me during this interval. So that's why I got rid of the signature. And even though it's already expired, so it expired, when was that? Sunday, 11 a.m. GMT, -7. That's weird. Why does it say GMT -7? Oh, that's my time? So yesterday morning, it expired yesterday. So you shouldn't be able to use the token, but just in case there's some insecure or buggy website that will accept the token even if it's expired, I blew away the signature and made one with my own key. So this won't verify with Twitch. You try to use it with Twitch, Twitch will say, nah, or anything that will verify the signature, it'll say, no, that's not the right signature. Did I disable on-screen chat? No, but I just noticed that. Let me give you a point. I think maybe I need to restart the stream parrot. Hold on. Refresh cache. Did that work? Oh, stream parrot, I guess, is down. Well, we'll go into the contingency plan, I guess. That would be, I go re-enable the stream elements one for a little bit. Been a while since I did this. That's the wrong place. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't logged into stream elements for so long, my credentials were expired. All right, I'm going to my overlay, and so we got to turn off stream parrot for now because it's broken. And then my overlay. I have the old Twitch thing in there, but it's just turned off right now. Where is it? Layers, chat, visible, save. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. Should work. Test. There it goes. So there's the old, we're back to the old stream elements overlay for now. Hey there, multiple pixels. And meme clear bombs, hello. The mailman rang the doorbell, but you were cleaning the blinds. So he probably saw you cleaning the blinds with headphones and wondering why you wouldn't open the door. Oh, I see. Wait, the golem's not on. Forgot to do that too. Let me, I don't like to show the GM screen on stream anymore. But I can do this off stream. I just hit the button. Enable golem back online, right? Within 10 seconds. Okay, anyway, while that comes back up, let's see it. Actually, let me see it come up. Yeah, make sure it's still working. Now we're up and running. Okay. So back to this JWT stuff. So yeah, this is a fake signature I generated with the test key just for demonstration purposes. Also, I want to put this into a unit test. So anyway, this is a valet key sort of a thing. So you can't just give it to anyone. You only give it to things you trust. So that's why when you are getting it from Twitch, you get the nice little warning saying, do you trust this app? And Twitch will only redirect the token in the URL back to the registered redirect URI, and the user sees that, and I think they do. Yeah, and so the user gets the chance to say, is this the site I was actually trying to log into? If not, then it's like, whoa, 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 no, don't accept that. But if you say, yeah, I wanted to log into his game, then you will, oh yeah, you lost the point. Yeah, I have to give you the point again. If you okay the request for the token, it gives your client back the token. And so as long as your client is not infected with malware or whatever, it should only be giving that token out to the server that you're logging into. And really the only thing that this token can be used for is to verify that, yes, that is the person, right? So let's say you were kind of foolish and took that token and gave it to a friend. Well, that friend could, within the next 10 minutes, log into a site that supports Twitch integration and be you for a while. Which would be bad if the login had some other way to like screw up your account on that service. It won't screw up anything on Twitch's end because the only thing you get with this token is identity. So you can't use it to log into Twitch itself, if that makes sense. It's only used for the audience or the client. So in this case, it would be my client. So my client the only thing it can do is know that yes, it's Raimu. That's all you could do with it. Hope that makes sense. So anyway, that's the guts of a JWT. So the JWS, that's the signature. That's the third part in blue. So there's a verification procedure, and it's pretty much what I already have for verifying RSA keys. So it should be pretty simple. The hardest part for that is fetching the public key from Twitch. So OpenID Connect has a standard you can read, and they say that given an issuer location, you can get the configuration file, which is a JSON object. From that, you can get the URL for where the keys are. And you fetch that and you get the keys. So here is what Twitch's, what do they call it? Configuration looks like. So they say the JWKS URI is there. That's where their public keys are. And there's also other things that, other information that you might care about. I don't know. So you go to that keys URI and this is what you get. So this KID is the one that you want to match up with the original JWT token up here. Just in case they rotate their public key, which I've heard that Google does for theirs. They'll rotate it like once a day, and they'll have multiple keys, right? So we'll do the same. To support the same standard, we have to like search this array for the one that has the matching KID, and we grab that, and then the key elements here are the N and the E. N is the raw modulus. So this is the in this case, 2048-bit public, well, the modulus, there are three elements of an RSA key, right? There is the public exponent, the private exponent, and the modulus. So the modulus is public, here it is. And this is the public exponent, which is usually 65,537, or 10001 hex. Don't know why, it's just a tradition or something. Anyway, we get it in case it wasn't the standard number. And we need to get these two pieces of information together. This is the public key, right? So we'll get this into the RSA stuff, and then we can use it to verify the signature. And we've verified the signature is correct, and then we have to verify the claims, because someone could have used a different app to authenticate, right? So we need to make sure the issuer is actually Twitch, that the audience is us and not someone else, and that it was issued at a time in the past, and it's not something where it's in the future or something, and that it expires in the future and not the past. Going to use OpenID Connect? Yes. This is going to be the implicit flow also. That's the simplest. So implicit OIDC implicit flow is you get a JWT out, and then you can verify that and know that yes, you are Raimu, or you are whatever, or whoever, right? So yeah, once you verify everything, we know the subject, which is the Twitch ID, and then right now in my game, I'm not tracking by Twitch ID, I'm tracking by Twitch name, which is sort of a problem because you can change your name. To get the display name and login name, we can get that through the Twitch API pretty easily. We just request that and we get back login and display name. Yes, I am Raimu. Guaranteed. Never tried that one? You only use OAuth? Yeah, so OpenIDC is a lot less authority. So all you can do with an OIDC ID token is verify that you are who you say you are. You don't get access to the account. I don't even though it warns you, my game will not get access to your email or your profile image through the token itself. It happens that the public, it's weird. Twitch says like you'll authorize the app to get your profile picture. Well, did you know that your profile picture is just open to the public anyway? So I could have the token request your email address, but I'm like, well, I don't need that private info. So I'm not even going to get email addresses. I'm just going to get verify account ID. And then I can use that account ID through the public Twitch API to look up your display name. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, exactly. You can click on anyone's name in Twitch to get their picture. It's all public. So I have no idea why they do this, but they say, do you want to authorize them to have access to your profile picture? It's like, everyone has that anyway. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the code now. So this base64 URL stuff is necessary, but maybe a little bit boring, but we'll get through it. That's back this URI. This is an alternate alphabet that we need to use in my base64 stuff. So that's back here. By the way, whenever you see keys in my unit tests, they're always test keys, and they're not... You hacked 715209, found that picture is a hexagon. Oh, oh my goodness. The more you collect, look... What's this? Okay, I'm trying to understand that. The more you collect, look more attractive to companies 5 or 10 or 20 years later, you sell your game. Okay. Not sure what you mean, but okay. Yeah, so if you see any kind of keys or other things in tests, they're always tests. They're not real keys for anything. Okay, so I have a base64 encode decode. Let's add one for URI. So base64 URL. And hopefully they have test vectors in here. Otherwise, I'm going to be Bible thump. Do they? Oh no, they have base64, but not base64 URL. Well, that's a bummer. I'll have to make my own. Okay, let's make our own. Let's do text, and we'll do hello world. Oh, I need to encode. So that's, make sure this is different, right? Okay, they're not different because you only see a difference when in some bytes, right? Let me make sure I understand how this works. How is the alphabet different? That's base64 URL file name safe. Let me look at my own code for this is the alphabet. Okay, so it's just the last characters. Instead of plus and slash, it's minus and underline. So that's if we have like a bunch of 1 bits. So can I convert this to bytes? Oh, yes, I can. So I can type like FF. FEFF or something. FF is probably shown enough, right? Make our own test vector. Yeah, so base64 would be /w ==, but the URL will be _w. Yeah, I think that's what it is. URL or URL safe. Just test on my Twitch link. Oh, that's a good idea. Do I? I don't have one. I could just make random bytes though, right? This is fine. This is fine. We'll use FF. So, I'm wondering if I should use the same convention, but like, just add an FF byte at the end. And we get _w, right? And then, like if we do that, right? Text, what is foobar actually? That's foobar. FF. There we go. Is it just underscore W at the end? No, sometimes it's a little bit different. Making my own test vectors here, just by removing one byte at a time. And then empty string is empty string. Okay, there we go. We got test vectors. I just need to do URL in front. Actually, what if I put into the same namespace, but I just do URL encode? I would do it that way. Foobar. Foobar? It's okay. I fixed foobar. Thought it was for URL encoding since there's special characters in URLs. I guess so, because the plus character could be misunderstood as a space. And I also read that slash can be misunderstood as a path delimiter. So they just replaced the plus and the space with minus and underline. They probably say that here somewhere too. Yeah, technically identical to the previous one except for the 62nd and 63rd alphabet characters. There we go. So we'll just define it now. And I think we're just duplicating all these functions. And then within here, well, that's weird. How come I didn't get a little bar to show that it's new? Weird. Encodes the given data using the base64. Okay, here we can go through here and replace all these, right? Base64 URL or URL. Okay, and then we're gonna have two more encoding tables, right? URL encoding table and URL decoding table. And all we need to do is change this to minus and underscore. It's that easy. In fact, I wonder if I could generalize this by passing the dictionary. That'd probably be smart, wouldn't it? If we made like an encode that took a dictionary. All these other ones, yeah, just an encode and a decode is all we need, right? So if I put encode and decode and have it accept a dictionary data, and then the dictionary is the encoding table, so that's one of these. Like that. Then we can replace like that. And why does that not work? Because it's not constant. Yeah, well, okay, fine. We'll get rid of the const. Wait, why did it work? It was const up here. Why did it work down here? That's weird. Oh, I have the wrong type. That's why. Shoot. It's const char 65. There we go. I think base64 doesn't have a nice character-to-character translation, like how one ASCII is. It's 3 to 4 is the translation, right? 3 bytes in is 4 symbols out, because each each symbol out has 6 bits, right? 6 times 4 is 24. So 24 divided by 8 is 3. Set up a specific URL and normal ones that passes the dictionary to themselves. Yeah, exactly. So like this is going to take in the encoding table, and we'll have two variants here. So this will just return encode data encoding table like that. Except for why is that having a problem? Did I get that wrong? What are you making right now? I'm just making an alternate instead of base64, it's base64 URL. Because it's exactly the same except for the dictionary is different, I put the algorithm up here and we'll be passing in the encoding table. I guess we just need to do this, right? Or actually no, that could be a 65. So the problem is, why is this? Oh, do I need to do this? Yeah, that's what it was. All right. So that we keep the way it is. And then we need to move decode in there too. So decode needs to take a decoding table, and that's this type. In fact, let's take the whole take this whole thing here and put it here. Make it a lowercase so that we can do that. And then this will just return decode data decoding table. Drop all that, and then we have the alternatives for URL 64. URL decode just needs a URL decoding table. And that there too. Done. Oh, cool. You linked your account? I can unmask your account now. Oh, I see you moving around. Look at that. There you are. Welcome to the game. Yeah, I think I'm coming to the conclusion I'm only unmasking accounts once I get a little bit of trust from them. Like either I know who they are or they link their account to Twitch, so that if they you know, misbehave, then I can I guess I would just ban them in my channel or something. Hey there, Mr. Sir. We had I had to turn off Stream Parrot because it's not working this morning for me. How are you doing? And then hey there, Saran. Yeah, it was all blank. So I had to go back to Stream Elements now. Maybe it's something I did wrong. I hit the refresh. Actually, if I turn it, let me turn Stream Elements off for a second. Turn Stream Parrot on. It's just blank for me, and I hit refresh cache of current page. I wonder if could it be that the OAuth token I have is expired? Might have to get another OAuth token, right? Yeah, I don't want to. I really don't want to. Yeah, I know if I mess with OAuth tokens right now, that I'm going to regret it. So I'll do it after the stream. I'll refresh my token. You need. Oh yeah, something that should say something like bad login or something. Yeah, yeah. I just know that, you know, I will screw up and accidentally leak the token, and yeah, it'd just be a mess if I did it right now. Hey there, Moontori. They were messing with encoding today to do log in with Twitch. While that's building, let me show this again. So the steps are base64 URL support will let us decode Java JSON web tokens, and then once we decode it, we can work on verifying signatures, and then verifying claims, figure out who the player is, log in. Can you send messages from the other chat overlay? The chat overlay is just showing chat, like it's a lurker in chat that's relaying the chat on the screen, right? So it'll either appear there or it won't. All right. So unit tests. Show them, please. Run them all. Oops. Oh, what's the problem? Uh-oh. Oh, it's doing the padding, but also the byte is not correct. FB instead of FF? That's weird. Why would we be getting FB? B is what? 8 plus 4 plus 1? No. B is 11, right? So that's 8 plus 3? How do we get a bit chopped off like that? It's going to be need help. Can't do math. Can't do hex math in my head today. What's FB? 1111011. The underscore should have given us 6 ones, right? And then the W lowercase is 48. Which is the top, the last 2 1 bits. And then we discard the rest of it. That's padding. So what did I mess up here? Oh, that's what I did wrong. I'll thank you for that follow. You could just use an anonymous log instead of OAuth. That's true for the chat part, but I think also the overlay needs to get the settings from StreamParrot, right? So he uses the token to figure out who I am. Yeah, profile, yeah, chat bubble, stuff like that. E plus 0 plus 2 plus 1, that's right, a squared. Your math is correct. All right, I think it's probably what it was. I had calling the wrong function. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's correct. Okay, so there's some other problem. Is it this decoding table? Oh, it is. That should be a minus. I wonder if someone in chat said that. I just didn't see it. I don't know. There's a lot of chat. I probably missed it. Still wrong? Oh, because of the padding. Right, so we want to get rid of... So I want padding to be optional in the encode. So, bool include padding. Because does this actually say that it's required? Hold on, let's see. Typically percent encoded when used near about the data line. This can be avoided by skipping the padding. I think what we'll just do is we'll make a what do you call it? Executive decision that we only pad for base64, but base64 URL will not include the padding. So this will say if include padding, and do that. And then here we'll say this does include the padding, and this one does not. There we go. Yay. All right, let's check that in. We now support base64 URL. Add support for base64 URL. Okay, next. Don't need the calculator anymore. JWT decoding. So let's make that. I'm inclined to make it part of crypto signing and include the verification in there too. Crypto signing. Actually, maybe it doesn't belong in crypto signing. Maybe it belongs in JSON. We could put it in JSON, right? It's sort of related to JSON, JSON web token. Oh, you're going, A squared? That was 3 minutes ago. Sorry. Goodbye. Wow, classic. In 5 hours, right? Actually, less than 5 hours. 4 hours, 15 minutes? Yep. Okay, so I guess I'm making a new test suite. So JWT tests. And let's just start with a copy here and update the copyright JWT tests. This module contains the unit tests of the JWT class. Should you just spell it out? Web token. Because that will be a stroke against 3-letter initialisms. I like that. I hate 3-letter initialisms. Web token. We'll just spell it out. It's a web token. And then value tests are web token tests. And I think we can just do with one for now, right? Decode. And let's establish, well, yeah, let's establish the header file. Web token. This can use the new style header guard. Pragma once with no end. This is web token. Copyright this here by me. All right. I don't need anything yet. We probably want a pretty printer, right? Class web tokens. This represents a JSON web token as specified in this plate. No, this one. This RFC 70. Isn't that interesting? The JSON itself is 7159. JSON web token is 7519. It's almost like they did it on purpose. Okay, and let's see. Don't need a type. Probably want web lifecycle notification or web lifecycle management. I am tripping over my words today, left and right, aren't I? IntelliSense is all confused too. I suppose an empty token will just be an empty token. And we'll probably want a constructor with a full constructor, right? Actually, why don't I just default some of these things? This constructs a JWT. In fact, I can abbreviate it up here. From one or more parts. And I don't need the other constructors. IntelliSense being screwed up is irritating me, but I'll fix it in a minute. Can I just do a JWT search? Yeah, I can. I don't need these things. Let's just remove all the other parameters here. Or all the other methods. And then pimple. And then nothing else here. but I kind of want to print to, because that's convenient to have. Look, it's all messed up here. So that needs, okay, let me cheat and look at the other one. It was like OStream, right? And I need memory. That's it for now. Let me close this and start it up again. Getting really confused. Destiny? What's up with Destiny? Hey there, glitched out. And hey there, Cthulhu. Cthulhu, you have a silver badge now. Didn't notice that before. Nice and silver, no longer, what's the first level? Wood or bronze or something? Okay, web token. Excellent. Web token. And don't know what I need yet, so remove everything, and removing this private thing. Do we need lifecycle management? I don't think we do yet. Well, I can remove it later, so right now I'll just have it be empty. In fact, I can just do it this way. Default constructor. All this goes. Right? I probably don't need any of this stuff, actually. Just keep it simple. Can I just say impl equals other impl? And then move? Actually, I don't need that. That was only to prevent copying the null thing, or moving the null thing. And then this is assignment, yes. Okay, same thing. Reset and copy. And then the other constructor, oh, what happened to it? I haven't figured it out yet, so just place it. Gonna have something in it. And it will have one of these. And that's it for now. Okay. Equality. I just have equality and inequality. Okay. So nothing is equal right now. And then get rid of everything else, right? And except for print to. We want to do for print to. I'll just print out something, a placeholder for now. JWT. Oh, I didn't update the today command. Thank you for spotting that. Cthulhu. Let me go fix that. I missed that step in my setups. So what am I doing? Raimu is adding a log in with Twitch button to his game. And then let me get the link from here. Don't know how often people use these. Look at my notebook. But it's sort of now a habit I try to keep. Okay, so that should be up to date now. All right. Okay. So what do I want here? Actually, this should build now at least, right? Oh, no, I won't because I didn't add to here. Source. web token tests. And then here, web token and source web. Not Walter's, web token. Build. All right. Where's my example web token? I had it in a one of these buffers, right? This is what it was. Oh, not, where am I? Where am I? This one here. All right. Yeah. Should I have one that just takes the entire string? That probably would be smart, wouldn't it? In fact, that's probably what our constructor should just do. JSON web token JWT, and then just put it here. The entire thing is a string, right? Like so. All right, so it's taken a string then. So let's make this explicit. Explicit means we don't allow implicit type conversion. So C string encoding. Let's say constructs a JWT from its encoding. This is the encoding of the JWT to represent. Hey, the Dries Jans, how are you doing? All right, if that is our encoding, so we're using string, I better include it. Then it should be expect equal to the decoding of that, which I had in this little buffer here, right? We should get, oh, why does it scroll within there? That's sort of weird. How do I do this right? I probably want to convert all of these, or escape them all, right? Escape them all. And then put, actually, the good question is, let me just decode this myself here from text and decode. Okay, so that's literally what it is. That's what we should expect. So it was adding new lines just for our benefit. So these need to be escaped though. Like that. Oh, wait a minute. We should probably just get a JSON value out, right? Not a string. JSON, so this, we'll want to get value then, right? JSON object. And then, yeah, okay, let me grab this again from the, oh, Squiddy! Wow. 2 months. Thank you for that sub. I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Moontori asked, it doesn't allow implicit types in the parameters or the constructor, and by implicit types, do you mean the auto keyword? The implicit, like if you say explicit there, that means you can't just use a string when a web token is needed. If I do that, then if something needs a web token, I can just pass it a string and it would like implicitly cast it. This means that it's not allowed to implicitly cast it. So you'd have to explicitly construct a web token from the string to pass it as a web token. That's kind of what I want. I don't like implicit typecasts a lot of the time because it will it leads to bugs where the types don't match and the compiler doesn't warn you that there's a type conversion that was added. Love that I'm living this dream. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much. trying to make the dream productive, I guess you could say. ALG and all right, so yeah, I can these actually I can just select these commas and then do a that, right? Or no, that comma that, and then enter, and then that's that, and then JWT dot what does it call? It calls that the header or get header, right? All right, so that's the header part, and payload will be this part here. Raw decoding looks like this. Actually, let's see if I do it this way. Yeah, so I can just take these commas, right? All the way to the end of the line. And say that, comma, that, enter. I love the multiple cursors thing. It's pretty cool. And then just need to convert all of these to commas. Oh, I messed up those down there anyway. Comma. Those go to commas. There we go. Hey there, Rally Monkey. It's going pretty well. My weekend was so-so. I had like a bad migraine yesterday, and I didn't really realize it was a migraine. I thought it was that I had one of those stupid hangovers. Do you know what a stupid hangover is? That's where like you decide to drink like one beer in the middle of the day, but you happen to be like either dehydrated or you go out and exercise or something, and you get like a flash headache from it, and you're like, I shouldn't have drank that beer. That's what I thought it was, and then but it kept going and getting worse, so pretty sure it was a migraine. You sprained your wrist? How'd you sprain your wrist? You had a worse weekend than me, because I just had a migraine. Those go away. You have to deal with the sprained wrist. I hope that wrist heals up pretty soon. Very minor sprain? Oh, okay. So maybe it's on par with a migraine. I don't know. I would think that a sprain would be worse than a migraine, though. Oh, did I completely screw this up? I swapped these two by accident, didn't I? That's the header and that's the payload, and let's put them in the correct order. That's the expected header and that's the expected payload. I might as well have commas, because why not? All right. And then we're going to get a signature out as well, right? And this is going to be actually, it's just this, right? This as binary. So we're going to turn this into just that. And then can I grab that? Let's get rid of this. Can I just grab that? Yeah, grab that and paste it here. So that's going to be like a standard vector of bytes. Like that, and we're gonna paste. Okay. So I'll do a little bit of magic here. Within that, replace space with, no, screwed it up. Within that, replace space with, I think I need to do regular expression also. New line? No. Comma, space OX. Replace. There we go. And then let's put the one in the front, and then I'll just manually wrap these. More bytes than I thought there would be. How long does this go? How long will it go? I think it's because I used a 4096 bit key. The signature got pretty long. Wow, how much more do we have to go? Okay, we have a ways. Oh, we're done. Is C++ hard to learn? I think so. If you're going to learn a language and you don't know any other programming languages, I'd start with something like Python. No auto formatter? Let's see. Nope. Not that I've configured. That probably I'm not the best at configuring editors. There's probably a plugin that would do it. And what would that have saved me? Like a minute? I don't know. Not too worried about it. Yeah, C++ is got a lot of CRUD syntax that's historical. So the fact that you have to do this pound include to get the compiler to be friendly with the linker so that you can link together different modules together, that's you won't see that in other languages as crudely. They have a more sophisticated way, like an import. It looks similar, but there are like lots of bugs that you can have just by doing this wrong. So I would pick something like Python or JavaScript as the first language. Or Lua. Is VSC good for C++? I think so. I like Visual Studio Code because it is, well, for the reasons that this command says, basically. What commands am I using? That's not what extensions? It's not an extension. It is, I should probably make a command for this so I wouldn't have to show you. How come I can't? All right, my Visual Studio Code is all screwed up now. Okay, we're gonna stop Visual Studio Code. The Control-Alt-P was not working. Where's the Control-Shift-P? Oh, it's Control-Shift-P. I'm just being stupid. In your settings, if you turn on Render Whitespace All, it shows all the dots. I should make a command for this, right? I bet you I have a note to myself to do this. Add a command that explains how... Can't type. How to show the dots in VS Code. Yeah, it's this render white space there. All right. Change the payload part with the signature. I thought I only grabbed the signature part. Yeah, that's just the signature part down here. Oh, damn it, you're right. Good thing that the editor has undo. I'll give you a point for that. Let's put that into the clipboard and I'll just hit undo a bunch. Uh-oh. I can't do that. Oh, crap. I'm so stupid today. I did do that, didn't I? I replaced the payload with signature. Oh, well. That happens. Let's view it as text. And grab it again. Hey, it's just another excuse to work with multiple cursors, right? Because, I don't know. I don't know what it is today. Is it because it's Monday? Is it Monday, chat? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. It must be a Monday. There we go. And then these all comma space. There we go. How hot is it where I live right now? It's 76 Fahrenheit. So it's not bad. Do they scale with the font size, or is there a setting to make them bigger? I forget the setting to scale the UI. Is that here too? I think it will scale. Zoom level? I think it does. Yeah. Well, now I can't see what it is. What did I have that set to before? 2? They scale, but not that much bigger. They don't scale that much. Yeah, I like Lua too. I use I'm using Lua for scripting my game systems right now. Probably won't be going into that today, but it's similar to how like other games script things. So I have integrations between Lua and the game engine, and then lets Lua scripts be written to that talk directly to the game engine. All right, back in business, right? So just need to define these methods. String, I guess we're returning a, no, we're going to return a copy. No, it's not a string. What am I thinking? It's JSON, a value. Return the header portion of the JWT. No, it's not param. The header portion of the JWT is returned. And let's just go and duplicate that right now and say payload. Do I need to say portion? I don't think I need to say the word portion. Let's get rid of it. And signature. That's what I called it down here, right? No, I didn't. But it should be get signature. And this one I want to be a vector of bytes. Return the signature. All right, so for value, so yeah, that goes there, and then we need vector. Rock Knight Studios is rating me. Ah! Rock Knight Studios, welcome. I'm rolling my own JWT decoding and stuff. How are you doing? How was your stream? I'm not familiar with your stream. What are you streaming these days? Is it a game? Is it web dev? What is it? And how are you today? What I usually am working on is my own MMORPG, and it's a very early state right now, but it looks like this. So I don't know if anyone's playing the game right now, but we can wander around here. Oh, there's Saran is in the game right now. It's inspired by the Ultima series. I keep meaning to record a little intro clip and just link to it in chat, but I'll just do it one more time really quick. It is inspired by the Ultima games. It's multiplayer. I plan to build the game live on stream. So right now, for example, I can go in here and I can wall off Serrano so he can't escape. Or I can be merciful and return the floor around him back to normal. So working on this game, I've learned a lot and still have quite a ways to go. So there's basic world editing right now. There's basic, what would you call it? Basic combat system. So if you go underneath the town, there's these slimes that wander around. You go deeper in, there are these orcs, and these even deeper, there are these ogres. These will one-shot you, by the way. There's like a basic combat system, basic inventory system, but mostly I'm just building up the game engine mechanics right now. So the game mostly runs on a C++ program that's running on a cloud virtual machine somewhere. Right now it's in Amazon, but I could have put it in Google or Azure or whatever. It doesn't really matter. And the front end of the game is in your browser. So we use Phaser.js to draw the world, and we use React to draw to make the DOM around it. And the interaction between the client and the server is over WebSockets with encryption and all that good stuff. So today I've been working on this new feature of the game where we can log in with Twitch. So actually I can show that here. If I just go to my own local host, I'm adding this button basically. So instead of right now you have to register an account, you know, name or an email address and a password. So I want to be able to log in with Twitch instead. And that's all a process of using OpenID Connect, which involves JSON web tokens and getting a token from Twitch and then verifying the signature, and then we know who it is. That's what I'm working on today. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'll continue working. I have lots of commands to answer frequently asked questions, and I don't mind stopping and answering questions if you have other ones. Where's the shop? Managed to get like 10 gold from the slimes? There's no shop yet. Sorry. Hey there, Clayman. So yeah, OpenID Connect uses OAuth 2.0 in the sense that the workflow is the same. There's like an implicit or an authorization workflow. We're using the implicit today. So it's just going to the provider, which would be Twitch, and getting a JSON web token, which looks like this. It will say, hey, this is a JSON web token. It's signed this way using this key. Here are all the claims. This is the OpenID stuff. There are claims made by the Twitch server saying the bearer of this token is this guy, this guy, and he is authorized to log into this app. So this is my my game, the login front end in the test environment for my game, and this is like how long the token can be used for, like when it expires, when it was issued. This says it was issued by Twitch. This is my Twitch user ID, all that stuff. And I'm going through the process of writing code to take, this is what it looks like raw, like in the URL. We're going to decode it ourselves. We're going to verify the signature using RSA and SHA-256. It's OpenID Connect is a layer on top of OAuth 2, and it is using the flow, the OAuth flow, to get a JWT out and validate it. So that's all. If you really want to read it, it's all described here in the OpenID docs. Just go to, what is it, openid.net/connect, and there's like a core thing. It talks about its authentication built on top of OAuth 2.0 using claims. So you can think of OAuth 2.0 gives you the flow of what to do, and then the data or payload on top of the OAuth 2.0 flow are these signed claims, and that's the OpenIDC, OIDC on the layer on top of OAuth 2. Or you're just chatting with Janice or Janice. Who's that? I don't know that. I don't know that person. Well, anyway, I don't see a whole lot of questions. I'll just keep working. So we are making a class called web token under my already existing JSON namespace that can extract the header, payload, and signature out. So we're going to be extracting out these elements, and then later we'll get into the signature verification. Also, we need to ultimately fetch the keys we're using to verify the signatures, but that's, I don't know if I'll get to that today or do it later, but we'll go over it at least. Okay, so the header part. I think what I'll do is I'll just do all the magic in the constructor, and we'll just have this return out what we saw. So we'll put them here. We're going to get rid of the comments because this is the implementation part. Here's the name of the class. And actually, let's do them all at the same time because I like multi-cursors. There we go. And then we'll return, they don't have this defined yet, but we'll just have it return header, payload, and signature. And we'll just have to declare those. So that's the type for signature. And then it was JSON. Well, we're already in the JSON namespace. I can just say value. Header, value, payload. All right. We'll just have to describe what these. So this is the first part of the JWT, which describes what it is and how it's signed. If it's signed. That's my understanding of what the header of a JWT has. The payload. This is the main body of the JWT, containing, for example, is that too many commas? How about if we put that in parentheses? Well, let's reword this a different way. In the case of OpenID Connect, this would be the set of claims asserted, or what is it? What's the right verb? The set of claims embodied in the token, something like that. Multi-cursors are sexy? I think so. I think they're really, really useful when you see a pattern. Like, if I say, like, in front of, at the very beginning of all these functions, I want to do something, right? I can just click on all the beginnings of the functions, hit enter, and now it's like, beginning. I've just added something to all those functions, right? So it's so useful. I don't know what I did before. I guess I just had more tedious work before that feature existed. This is the last part of the JDBT. Containing the, well, typically, because it depends on the algorithm, right? Typically containing the cryptographic signature used to verify the token was actually issued by the, I guess we'll call it the issuer, and not tampered with. All right. So all the work is going to be in here. Oh, I didn't even write that correctly, did I? That should be there. And I think it's as simple as looking for the dots. So let's just do that. Let's say well, we're going to reuse it. Auto delimiter is encoding find first, or just find dot. Now there's a possibility there might not be one. So we'll handle that. If delimiter is equal to standard string no position, then the we'll just say the entire thing is a header, right? Which would be sort of weird, but okay, fine. And then return, right? Otherwise, the header is the encoding substring from 0 to the delimiter. And then the remainder is payload with possibly a signature at the end. So let's make a auto remainder encoding substring delimiter plus 1, right? All right. Now, second part. In fact, if I was really proactive, I should probably do this. I should split this into the 3 parts, right? Like, well, because there's 3 parts that we're parsing, but how would I split it? Actually, I can't think of how I would do it, so I'll just continue without trying to split it into functions. Maybe figure it out later. So we'll reuse delimiter here, right? Delimiter is remainder find the second dot, and then there's a case where we can't find the delimiter. That's where the payload is the rest of the remainder. Is the remainder and return early, right? Otherwise, the encoded signature, right? Let's just say remainder is remainder substring delimiter plus 1. Oh, I forgot to assign the payload. And I can't just take that as a string, can I? I have to do JSON object and pass that. And why is that giving me a problem? Oh, it takes an initializer list. Oh, that's right. It's not JSON object. It's JSON. It's from encoding. And is it just no? Why is it not accepting that? Oh, JSON value from encoding. There we go. JSON value from encoding of the payload. That assumes it's JSON. It's possible that the payload's format might not be JSON, right? Probably you could just find with offset. I guess I could. It just seemed cleaner to me to get the remainder and then search within that. But yeah, that would work too. It's layer 7. This remainder we need to oh wait a minute. I'm forgetting the decoding part, aren't I? totally forgetting that. This would have to get the string and then decode it from base 64. Which I don't have as a dependency. Let's add it. Base 64. Hey, thank you for that follow. Poly Cyborg, hey there, how you doing? All right. If I added it as a dependency, then I can include it here, right? Include base 64. I can't type today. Base 64? Is that what I called it? I cannot type today. Let me hit build to resolve that. Include there. I'll let it compile. It's going to have an error, but that's okay. Right, so we're going to want to do base 64, the URL decode of that. So that down here as well. This, I'll want to do base 64 URL decode, and then what do I get back out? A string. I'll want to assign that to the signature. Remainder. Let's say const auto signature as a string, and then signature assign. To convert it back to a vector, right? As we do beginning to end. Done. If I did that right. Oh, it doesn't like converting from character to uint8t. Oh, what did I do as a trick in this code here? Okay, why does that not work here? Oh, because I don't have a comma. I'm so stupid. Okay. It's just a silly syntax error. All right. Build that. Am I ready to test it already? Tests already? Where's the test for that? Right here. Nope, didn't work. Invalid JSON for the payload. Okay, but it got past the header. It just didn't decode the payload correctly. So let's see what we got here. Oh, it's because it's encoding, not remainder. I mean, it's remainder, not decoding. Encoding. I'm saying the wrong words. I'm saying the wrong words all day today. It's Monday. Yay, okay, that was it. Hey, we're doing JWT decoding. So we can decode that into that now. So mostly it was pulling it apart by the dots and then doing base 64 URL decode and then parsing it as JSON. And the signature, it's bytes. Okay, so let's just go check that in. That's a good addition. Actually, before I check it in, since I added a dependency, I should probably list it here. Oh, this didn't even list its dependencies before, so we should fix that. It's dependent on system abstractions UTF-8 and now base 64. So what's something that I did list the dependencies correctly in? Maybe here? No. I'm pretty bad at this. My readmes don't actually list my dependencies very well. Maybe a more recent one. Like crypto signing, maybe. Well, that's not a good example. Maybe AWS? There we go. So I can copy paste that one at least. Hold on. I need that and I would need that. There we go. System abstractions and JSON now. wait a minute. No, this is... I'm in the wrong place. Lazy Guru, 2 months. Thank you for that subscription. I appreciate your support. Thank you. How are you doing, Lazy Guru? My readmes are all the same. Yeah, I'm a copy-paste addict. It gets me in trouble all the time. I copy-paste and then I forget to change things. Don't do what I do. Be better than me. Okay, not base64, right? We are in JSON. JSON readme down here. Depends on system abstractions and also base64 and system. Actually, I'm going to search for that string. I'm sure I have it somewhere in one of my readme.texts. You're watching Adam stream and didn't realize I had started streaming? Oh, that's okay. I heartily approve of watching Adam stream. If you haven't seen his stream, you should check it out. He's making a game called Botland. A strategy game with a focus on automation. Your bots will attack the other CPU. Really? No files found? What if I do that? Oh, it's because it's MD. There we go. It's like, why write it when I can copy paste it and feed my addiction? And then the other one we use now is UTF-8. There we go. Now our dependencies are up to date. And I can check that in. That's in JSON. There we go. So we're adding web token support. Updated our dependencies. Cool. So add web token JWT support. And this is just decoding. I'm not going to bother doing JW2 encoding right now. What happened to make everyone switch from Sublime to VS Code? I never really used Sublime. I started using VS Code like before I was streaming, I think. Mostly because I've been looking for an editor that I could use on Linux and Mac that was the same as Windows. I think people still use Sublime. I don't know about it being dead, but if Chris says so, maybe I should take heed. I thought people still used it. Oh, the project isn't being developed anymore? I didn't know it was a beta. For all I knew, it was a professional project that was out of beta, or published project. Anyway, I can only speak for myself. I switched to VS Code because I wanted an editor. It's the same on Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. VS Code fits the bill pretty well. I'm sure Sublime is okay too. I just didn't happen to look at it that much. Okay, I can close all these things now, right? And going back to here, this all passes, right? Okay, cool. So we're decoding the JWTs now. So the web signature, verifying it. I think I want to add that to, actually no, I don't need to add it. This is all when we integrate things together, right? When we have the JWT decoded, we have the signature and then we can just verify it, right? So do I want to do this next, fetching the keys from Twitch? And where would I put this? Actually, let's do that. Oh, and now I remember why I wrote this, because I wanted to do that first, then do that, and this is verifying signatures. Right. So basically, wanted to take that same token I used in this test, the same token here and make a reuse that with a public key to verify its signature. And put that where? I just build it into no. I can't decide where to put this now. Maybe I would put it directly into the game at this point. So this would be a unit test for the game, maybe? The game's backend? Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to build this up one step at a time. So we'll think of a new login mechanism in the game. So login mechanisms are coordinator tests auth player, right? And there's a login with password somewhere. Submit login with password. Yeah, like one of these. Okay. I always have something showing here. Collapsing it shows more of the code, but for some reason it makes me feel uncomfortable. Is it because I'm just used to seeing this here? I should do that because there's no reason for me to be looking at that pane, right? All right, so new test. I guess we'll put it all the way down at the bottom. So this is start login with Twitch. JWT. I guess we're including all of that because we'll end up... well, no, that's only if we have that true. What if I just leave that out of this? So just don't do that. And then not do that. Okay. I don't need to muck with the time, do I? I don't need that either. Okay. So add a test user. The test user, actually, we need to have a character entry that has the Twitch ID in it. That's going to be important because that's how we know it's them. So where do I add the player? Do I do that? Okay, here I need to pull this back up again. I guess I could search for it. Player in all the CVP files. And actually, I should have just set all the test CVP files. There we go. Yes, all of this is required. I should probably make a test helper to do this. Let's pull in the key names. Right, so we created an entity for, it's called the character entity. Or should I just put it directly into the player record? No, I wanted the character entity. I wanted you to have multiple character entities. But then again, the player is linked to the human playing, so maybe it does go in the player record, actually. Or anyone curious about text editor benchmarks? That's interesting. Oh. Stretch. I'm considering whether I want to put the Twitch ID in the character component, the player component, or the player record. If I put in the player record, it really does go in the player record, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, fine. So we won't mess with this, will we? But I need to record. Yeah, this is setting up a password though. I think I want it to be an alternate kind of account. There won't be a hashed password at all. So maybe what we're doing is we're making another helper. Add test Twitch user. Hold on, let's go back to what that was, just so I can pin this. Then put, whoops. Ah. All right. That's declared there, so we'll add Twitch user. Just another alternate helper here. Twitch user. This is the character name, right? So there will be no email or auth stuff or hash. Instead, we'll have a Twitch ID. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 'Cause I can. And that's it. So when they create their account through Twitch, they'll still enter a name for their character. Right, okay. We just need to add that. To add that the right way, I should do it through the tests, right? Well, this is a dumb data structure, right? Well, I should add it through the player's object though, because so we need it to be serialized correctly. Yeah, the player's tests. Through the serialization, right? Yeah, the test that tests serialization. Where is that? Down here. Let's look for this string in this file. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is also going to change the way Twitch accounts are linked, isn't it? Yeah, I have to think really carefully about this. So like we might need to upgrade accounts from before we supported login with Twitch, so that if you log in with Twitch and your character has a Twitch name in it, we would then link your account more solidly. And then you have to be careful about unlink, because then you might lose access to your account unless you have a password set. Yeah, I had to think about this. Let's just add it for now. Player 2 dot Twitch ID. I don't know, 192. Right, so if it's not set, Twitch ID will be 0. If it is set, it'll be here, 192. And then here's where we're deciphering it, right? Right. Whoops. 192. And then expect it down here, and there's a default, right? Yep, so expect equal 0. Players get dot Twitch ID. And then player 2 will be 192. So this is what? We're making a clone of all the players, yes. Right, so it will be, well, yeah, I'll just add it. Where exactly? Here? Twitch ID. And then for player 2 as well. Right. Right, so if it's, so when we restore the player, we would want to restore the Twitch ID. And will we need a method to set it? Yes. Well, actually, not yet. Well, let's add it anyway. Yeah, let's add it anyway. Set Twitch ID. So yeah, Twitch ID 192. So expect it to be 0 at the beginning. And then set it. No need for me to wrap that. And then expect it to be changed when we get them again. Oh, but that's set, not get, right? Get is just you call get and you get it out. That's if we wanted to change it. Actually, how are passwords changed right now? I think I was doing it through other things like through change profile. Oh no, there was a special set password. Okay, that makes sense. So set Twitch ID will do that. Okay, cool. So I need to add Twitch ID, obviously. Is it finally, am I finally ready to do that? Let's see. Where to add it? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's put it here. If this account is linked to Twitch, this is the Twitch ID of the owner of the account owner. All right, and then players itself needs to have set Twitch ID. Player ID, Twitch ID. And I've been following this convention where if it's more than one parameter, I put them on their own lines. Okay, and this is maybe close enough. Set the Twitch ID of the given player. This is the identifier. This is the identifier of the player. This is the identifier of the Twitch user who owns the player. Account. All right. So then we'll implement that. Just to get it to compile, and then verify these tests compile. All right, so that should build, and then all of our players' tests will be broken. Oh, not all of them. The serializing ones. Get identifier not found? What? What? Oh, players dot. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Never finished this one, right? Um, set. This one assigns a Twitch ID, right? So yeah, we're gonna change it so that instead of name or address, it's gonna be Twitch JWT. Or can I just make it JWT and Twitch is one of the... Yeah, let's just make it generic. Thank you for that follow, by the way. JWT, and there's where I need to put that complicated token I had before. Or do I? Actually, I could just put my own Twitch... maybe I want to change this token. I can edit this stuff, right? Yeah, let's edit, let's obscure this a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Preferred name is Alex. And this will be, could be anything I want, right? Bob. Cool. That's my new token. As long as that sub matches, then this will work, right? So, actually, I wonder if I should just make that a constant here in common. No, that's okay. Actually, I probably will because, in fact, I want to change this issued at 0, expires at 10,000 or something. Yeah, I want to do it that way. Yep. I'm going to want to put this somewhere common. So, oh, here we go. Test signing keys. This is the perfect place. There we go. Put it right here. Const standard string. Test user. Twitch JWT equals. So that string. Oh. Okay, there. It took it a while there. What am I doing? I think I just wanted to do that to make it easier to read. How come it's not finding dot? Oh, because I have it on regular expression. There we go. There's the dot. Enter. There we go. Do I want to just wrap this just cuz? Like that? Make it a little bit easier. This is tedious. What if I take that and put it in my clipboard? And then I can go here and paste. Oh, that's actually wrong. Take that and put it in my clipboard and paste there. There, it's a little bit faster. There we go. PJ salt. It's actually not the salt. This is a signature. So it's basically this signed using the private key that I don't know if we'll use this. Actually, I don't know if we have it. Is this the right one? I don't remember. Actually, you know what I should do is use the same signing key and make sure I have the public key for it. I don't know if this is the same signing key I put in here. Let's see. No, it is not. Well, let's use this signing key. No, I don't want to use the signing key. There's a reason. I went through a bunch of effort to pull the correct key out and use it in a different project. Actually, I'm going to copy from there. So it was in crypto signing. I did this last night. in this test, I have this nice modulus that matches this private key. Right, so we're gonna, well, I don't need the private key. I just need the modulus. I need the modulus encoded, shoot. Encoded as a JSON, don't I? Ultimately. What kind of game is it you're working on in C++ and FML? Can you read about it here? Here's what it kind of looks like. This is the game master point of view, so you don't see me. But these, like, that's an NPC there. I don't know if someone was logged in. Someone was lurking around in the starter town. I don't see them now. Yeah, so no one's really playing the game right now. But there are some NPCs wandering around. Those are the friendly ones, and then in the sewers are the not so friendly ones. But it's based off, it's inspired by the Ultima games from a long time ago. RPG, tile, 2D, pixel art kind of thing. Bring that back off screen. All right. What do I want? I want the JWT at least. Just what signing key do I want? That signing key matches this one, I believe. Yeah. If I use this JWT, it will validate against this modulus, so I'm going to eventually need to know the modulus, so let's just pull it out. And just so I don't lose it, let me put it in common here. If that's the test user Twitch JWT, then yeah, we'll just paste that there for now. And what will I ultimately need? I'll need the public key in the form that matches this as a JSON, right? So I want to take the raw bytes there, and I'm going to want to put them in to a base64 encoder. I could just do this manually. Let's get the raw data out of this, and let's just construct it here. So it would need to be a string. We're going to simulate it returned on request, right? So, yep. So const string. We're gonna call it Twitch it's JWK something, right? JWKs. And this is like test Twitch JWKs. Kind of looks like that, but okay. We need to escape all of, so Control H as within the selection, replace all double quotes with / double quotes. And then put the whole thing in a string. And then looks kind of ugly though. I wonder if I could just make it JSON and then encode it. Yeah, let's do it that way. I don't like this escaping of quotes. So let's just make this a JSON value. Oh, wait a minute. Can I call this here? No, let's just, okay, put it back to a string. Fine. Damn it. I have to do the replacement thing again. No, not the whole file. Within selection, replace double quote with escape double quote. There we go. It's just going to be kind of ugly. What if I do something like this? So you can kind of see what it looks like. Yeah, this will work. And then there's the huge key, and then there use sig, and then like that. There we go. I just need to put the modulus in here. So I need to take the modulus that I have, which is down here, and encode it. I wonder if the site that I was using will just take that. If I just say bytes, can I just do that? Or is it going to throw a fit? I don't think it's going to like it. Oh, maybe it did work. That work? I don't think it's working. Okay, well, hold on. We'll try to get into the format that it wants. So that means removing all these spaces, right? Taking all of the 0x's out, and then removing all of the commas, and then hitting delete there, space, and then taking the whole thing and pasting it there. There we go. That worked. Okay, so this is the text. So that goes back here. Correct. Paste. Gosh, I hope this works. Let's just verify by saying it's text again, and then paste. And then we should get back out the bytes. That didn't work. Shoot. Oh, because I'm doing encode. There we this site is sort of trouble. Bytes. There we go. 512 bytes, beginning with CAB7, ending in 42D1. Yeah, okay. Cool, then I don't need this anymore. And the exponent is the same, yes. Okay, so there is my public key that should verify that signature for that, if everything works. Just took me a while to set that up. Okay. The JW2, we can pull it out of here, right? What was that? Test user Twitch JWT. And there's no password. All right. And then there should be a login. The server client, that's correct. Login time, what? Oh, that's just a test. We should just set that. Mock timekeepers, current time, 120 seconds. Why not? Okay, so we should see the JWT in there. Login command JWT. So I'm gonna have to add that to the command. It's not in there right now. And I think we'll have chat. We'll just have the JWT. Yeah. Yeah, we should assert that the hash is empty then. How did this work? The login token is not empty? Oh, because I copied it, right? Hold on, how did this work? Go to this test again. Show them. I think I copied from here, right? Go to it, please. Yeah, so the login token is not empty. Why? Oh, it gets generated by the coordinator. That's why when we do that. Okay, so that's not applicable to us. So it should be empty. They should both be empty, right? Because we did not ask for, actually, this is irrelevant. I don't even test it. Yeah, okay. And we won't care about that or the IP address. That's all I care about. It is kind of quiet, isn't it? Hey there, Makings of a Hero. How are you doing? So, yeah, we're adding a new login technique to my game, as it's called Login with Twitch. So you'll get a JSON web token from Twitch through the OIDC implicit flow, OpenID Connect. So we're working on that today. So yeah, I need to add that to the login command though to make this work. Yeah, Makings of a Hero is actually a Twitch streamer. You should watch her stream. It was Battle Royale game, right? Yeah. I sometimes get the streamers I watch confused because I watch like dozens and dozens of them. Written in Unity, right? Yep. I made a Twitch account for the name of my game, and that's what my bot's named right now. Felix should be paying tons of attention to this that you're doing, but it's going way over your head. Probably because this is a microscopic view of part of my code. From the very high level perspective, I wrote it all in my notes here. Well, no, these are the links to more information. I don't really have one note page, but essentially, where is it? We're following the OpenID Connect algorithm or standard, and so that's documented where? I thought I had a link to it somewhere. Oh, yeah. This is how you discover part of the information you need, but the whole thing works like this. So when you hit this button, I don't have the button showing up right now, do I? When you hit this button, what it does is it goes to a special Twitch link, which is you find out what that link is through looking at the Twitch docs, but it's based on this OAuth 2 endpoint. And you basically say to Twitch, hey Twitch, I want to log into this other website, so I need a token from you that proves who I am. And Twitch says, okay, here you go. Here's a token. The token essentially looks like this. It has what they call claims in it, and it'll say it's issued by Twitch, and it'll have your username, and it'll have the audience, which is the third-party site you're logging into, and along with the time at which the token was issued and when it expires. And then subject is the ID code for in Twitch of who Alex is. So this would be Alex, who happens to be Twitch ID that. And then the way that you can make sure that it's correct and not tampered with is Twitch also signs it cryptographically using a private key. and they publish the public key on one of their endpoints so that a third-party site can take this token and run it through a signature check. And it's like, signature checks out, so it must be Alex from Twitch. And that's essentially how it works. And what I'm getting into the nitty-gritty detail of is taking this token, this is what the token looks like, decoding it into these elements, which we already did today, and then verifying the signature is correct. So that's 2 steps, basically. You need to get the public key from Twitch, then run it through a signature check to see if the signature is valid. If the signature is valid and the claims are all good, then you know that that basically Twitch has verified that the holder of this token must be Alex. Unless Alex is stupid enough to give this token to someone else, which is why they usually have these expiration times just in case. Like if the token were to leak somewhere, it expires usually within 5-10 minutes. So after that time expires, the token is worthless again. That's basic. That's from top level view, basically what we're doing, and the devil's in the details right now. I'm adding a command so that you can pass this JWT, JSON Web Token, and then the server is going to, right now I'm just verifying it gets into the login command. The second step would be when it, actually no, I don't want it to go into the login command, do I? I don't want it to do that at all. I was going to say the second step would be for the executor to verify the token, but it's bad for the executor to verify the token because the token might have expired, like when we re-execute the command later when we're fast forwarding. So the coordinator really should verify the token and turn it into a, I think I should just make it a flag, right? True. Something like that. Actually, you know what I'll do is I'll have it have the Twitch ID, which I set up here. In fact, let me make that a constant that we can detect later. Yeah, where did I put those constants? At the top here? Yeah, okay. So right here, const int test user Twitch ID. And then we'll use that constant here, and then verify it down here. And yeah, so instead of putting the JWT here, we'll put the coordinator will validate the JWT. If it's valid, then we'll queue a login command with a actually I can just be player ID. We don't even have to verify the Twitch ID, right? It would be test user ID for the oh no, I'm already doing that. Look at that. Oh, but the normal mechanism is to check the hash. So shoot. Well, I could just I could put the hash in here, but that's stupid. What if I just put a flag? True login command, and we'll say like I was gonna say like logged in through Twitch or something. Actually, you know what would be better is to just put the yeah, like I was going to do. I keep going back and forth. I'm sorry. Equal to the Twitch user IDs here, Twitch ID. And we'll just have to add a Twitch ID to the login command. So that's yet another set of tests. Command tests. Wherever login is. Where is it? Should create player include login? Well, it's going to be in record. Okay, it doesn't matter because it's already in record. Okay, where's login? Collapse tests, and I'll just scan for it with my eyeballs. There it is. Login create. Yeah, we're just testing serialization, right? So I can just say const int Twitch ID is like 32 or something, and then Twitch ID, and expect them to be equal. And then for encode is the other direction. So we do command Twitch ID equals Twitch ID and expect it to be encoded correctly. Hey there, Mickey Maven. 5x5 MOBA RTS style. You said that, Makings of a Hero, you said that 6 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't read that. Okay, I have to try to memorize this. When you come into chat and I give you a shout out, I should say, Makings of a Hero is working on a 5x5 MOBA RTS style game. Right? Maybe I should make that a command. Add com. Makings. Oh, you should. Let me make this a customized shout out. Check out Makings of a Hero stream. Twitch.tv Makings of a Hero. They're making a 5x5 MOBA RTS style game. PogChamp. And then I need to put the command name in front. There we go. Let's try it out. All right, and then what I like to do is in the game limit shoutouts to VIPs and above. So let me go and find where that was added. Right here, VIP plus update. Done. All right. There we go. Custom shoutout. Done. All right, Twitch ID. And like we can copy from the player record, right? Yeah, right here. Actually, if its presence is here, let's say if this is non-zero, the client has successfully authenticated using a Twitch ID token. There we go. And this is the account, Twitch account ID of the client. This is the of the owner of the account. There we go. Finally, you sent the email. What's the email? Oh, about the bug with the Twitch extension that I use? Maybe I'm just using the wrong Twitch extension for my schedule. Maybe there's a better one I should be using. Yeah, well, thank you for that. I should give you some points for helping me out indirectly, I guess. Because you help them out, they fix it, that helps me, right? All right. Let's verify that this works. So we'll have to change the executor to look for this, and if it's true, then we I guess what we would do is we just look up and make sure that their account matches, right? Or something like that. I might change the authentication stuff so it's done in the coordinator. Anyway, yeah. Show it here. Let's run them. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Back to here. Hit the debug button, I think. Run. Okay, and then we got to change the code. All right. It's an int, so we'll just hijack that one and rename it Twitch ID. And then done and done. Updating old commands is easy. As long as we're only adding things. Run. All right. I think I'm gonna check that in as a small step here. Adding Twitch ID to the login command. So add Twitch ID to log in command. All right. And then like back to this thing, we're using it here. So this test will fail because we basically have to take, well, actually, this is a two-parter, isn't it? We won't expect this until we go back and give the coordinator the public key, and then it verifies the signature. So it's going to be similar to a CAPTCHA check, isn't it? Let me find where we do that. CAPTCHA check request, here we go. So one of these. Not that it's requested. I think it's this one. Right, that we'll expect a request to be sent to Twitch for, actually, 2 requests, right? The first one will be for the OpenID configuration. The second one would be for the Java web keys. What does start login do again? Oh, it just sends that. Okay, I don't know why I bothered to make a helper for that. Okay. Yeah, well, okay, we'll start with this. Actually, I guess we're doing the whole thing, right? From end to end. So, well, that, I guess that's part of the act? Or is that part of the assert? I don't really like the way this is structured. It's a multi-stage thing. So do I have one test that does every step? Or do I break it up? I think we should do it step by step. So then it's really one act. And there's no, the assert would be like maybe the last step. So the act here would be we have one send request so far, and the request URI should match this one. Yeah, it should go to there. So how is that set up? Oh, URI, right? Target. That's a URI. So I can do URI parse from string? No. I thought I had like a from, but I guess do I have a constructor that takes a string? I should have made one that takes a string. This is one of the very first classes I did on stream, and I kind of regret not having a constructor that takes a string. I can make one and then do parse. I guess that's the closest I could do. So URI. This is the configuration target. Parse from string that, right? So basically what you do is you take the issuer, so that matches, that you need to make sure matches the ISS field, HTTPS ID twitch.tv OAuth, right? And then this thing that you append is taken from the OpenID spec in Discovery in chapter 4. They say you add that. I did all this research last night, so I don't have to do it now. So you get that from the JWT, and you verify it's what you expect for Twitch, right? And then you append that to get Twitch's configuration. Thank you for that follow, by the way. So that's what we'll expect the URI to be. And then once we get that, we need to send a response, don't I? Yeah, so that's so similar to what this does. Yeah, we call the completion delegate on the transaction, exactly. Like that. So this is not a, well, can I do that? Let's rename this right here. I'll just name it once here. So this is get configuration request. And then there's no expected body. The response body is going to be the JSON contents, right? So this stuff. Actually, the only thing I really care about is the JWK's URI. So yeah, that's the, well, yeah, that's the only thing I care about. So let's construct what I care about here. Const auto configuration is JSON object. JWK's URI. And then just that. I'm wondering, should I use the real string or should I just use a fake one so that I can make sure it's not hard-coded? It's probably okay. The response body will be just that. Actually, I should just put that in place, right? Yeah, what am I doing? I should just do that. Right? So we take that and encode it to a string, and that's the response we get for the transaction. We complete the transaction, and then, yeah, do I have to wait for the next request? I think I do. This is where I don't remember what I did before. It was in like simulate captcha success, right? Yeah, but what do we do after that? It's immediate? Really? So it's synchronous? Let me check. We synchronously do the rest there? Let me look. That would be in the coordinator. Actually, it's in the bottom here, I think. Where is the on success for the captcha? Is this on complete maybe? I don't see. Oh yeah, on complete. Yeah, because this what does it do exactly? Right. So this is the function that's called when the web request is done. It synchronously calls on success, right? Let me make sure about this. This is the client transaction completion delegate. Right, so we just call it synchronously, I guess. Okay. Interesting. It's all synchronous. That's useful. If I ever made it asynchronous, I'd have to modify the test to have like some kind of a wait. Okay, so if it's synchronous, then immediately after calling that, we should get another request, right? We should get a second request. This one will be for the JWK. So we'll call this one get JWK's request. So that's the second context, and it should ask for that URI, so it would be keys. And then we simulate back that we give them some keys. So that would be this one, right? Oops, not to hit save. JSON. But I'm going to put in the custom modulus here. So thanks for that follow. Is the chat quiet? The chat's quiet, I think, because I'm not really engaging with chat. I'm just working. So I don't know what to do about that other than every once in a while take a break and ask, anybody do anything fun over the weekend? That kind of a thing. Or try to integrate something into the game where, like, I guess this would work if once I have more game that if people are playing, there maybe every time chat gets quiet, some kind of in-game event would happen. Never have anything to talk about when you're in other people's rooms. That's fine. But I think a good stream is a combination of getting work done and chatting. And I think sometimes I'm just not very good at chatting. I just get into that work mode, you know? Is there an easy way I can copy this? Can I just hit copy? What happens if I hit copy and then over here I hit paste? It doesn't look that bad. Okay, all of the colons become commas, right? Comma. And then this becomes a JSON array. And, oh, that's interesting, the way it did that. This needs to be a JSON object with pairs, right? Played Dota and met the super toxic person who literally asked you a question and talked over you while you answered. Then he said you talk too much, and you said it's because I have to repeat everything 3 times due to you talking over me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. That sounds horrible. I guess the bright side would be you kind of know this might not be a person you want to continue talking to, maybe? I don't know. Okay, this is like that. Wait a minute. Right, that. And then that terminates like that. There we go. And then that's the actual key we got from Twitch. I want to use the test key modulus, right? And I went through pains to construct that, didn't I? Under common.hpp, right? Oh, actually I have it all here. Okay, it's better than I thought. I can just say that. Yay. And then in response to that, we should get a login. Yeah, it should validate successfully. So there we go. That tests the entire procedure. And it's not configuration target. I messed that up. This is JWK's target. I think the bright side is that your mid player was pretty bad and you're going to lose regardless of how toxic the other individual happened to be. Okay. That you're going to lose is the bright side? Oh, is it so there's no pressure to win because you're like, oh, we're going to lose anyway because this guy's bad? Doesn't matter how toxic it was. Never seen a login with Twitch button before? Oh, I can show you some examples. So let me do it on a browser which does not have my credentials already in it. We will make a... Don't I already have an incognito window? No, I don't. So here's an incognito window, right? So here are a couple examples. If you go to streamelements.com and then you click the login button. Actually, it's right here. Connect with Twitch. Sometimes they say connect with Twitch, right? So what it'll do is when you click it, if you're not logged in, it'll ask you to log in. If you're already logged in, it'll ask you, are you sure you want to let Stream Elements know who you are, right? Streamlabs is the same way. Log in with Twitch. Yep. So usually like where you would have seen these things before, it might be like on GitHub. You can, is it GitHub? No. A site that would have you log in with Google. What would that be? Like Atlassian, which does Jira. You can log in with Google. See that? So it's the same thing. It's OpenID Connect. It will, if I press it now, since I don't have, this is incognito, it'll say, oh, sign into Google, right? If I was already signed into Google through a cookie or whatever, it would just say, are you sure you want to let Atlassian know who you are? Yeah. Well, Toulouse, the problem is that that chat is not Stream Parrot, it's Stream Elements. Because Stream Parrot, I think my OAuth token expired or something, so it wasn't working. Hey there, Zombie Man. So, hello, Toulouse. Hello, Zombie Man. How are you guys doing? Yep, doing logging through Twitch today. So this is the ugly details. There will be a JWT we get from Twitch. We will need to fetch the OpenID Connect configuration, and from that it should fetch the keys, and then using the keys it should validate this token. The token looks like this. There is a section which is the actually it's better to show you the breakdown over here, right? This is a section that says that it's a JWT, JSON Web Token, and how it's signed. And then this middle part is what's called the claims. This says that it came from Twitch. It's for this app, and this is the person's Twitch ID and username. And then this is the signature. This is how we prove that it actually came from Twitch. We take this stuff, and then we fetch Twitch's public key, and then verify that that signature is valid. We seem to have quite a cool community here. Yeah, I know. I'm very blessed to have a lot of cool people here and smart people. Makings of a hero is smart people, yes. So I went through great pains to make sure that this isn't actually signed by Twitch. I basically took my own, not this key, but a different one, and made a test public key. So this is not the real Twitch key, but a test one. And this one will validate with that signature if I did everything correctly. So this will not run, right? Because it will just say nothing, because this JWT is not interpreted at all. So that's the next step right now, is to go into the login command and have it, if we send it to JWT, it's got to decode it enough to see that it came from Twitch. So we're going to see if we can get that far now. Auth, right? The login check. Here's where we need to do it, right? So the name or address won't be present. So we should check it here, right? Or wait a minute. Hold on. What did the test? No, right. It's just a JWT. So that should be the first thing we check. If message.has JWT, then we're doing something completely different than the normal. So it's going to be a big if else here. All right. If there's a JWT, then we're going to need to decode it. So we need access to the class I wrote earlier. Include JSON Web Token. So we'll say const JSON Web Token JWT is constructed from message JWT. Through the magic of type conversions, it knows that it needs to interpret that JSON value as a string through the constructor, right? Come on, IntelliSense. Well, okay. IntelliSense isn't helping, but I'm sure that'll work. So then we will need to see, does it have, yeah. So const auto claims is JWT get payload. And it has to be valid, and it has to have several things, right? I guess we'll go through them all here. Well, we're verifying the claims. If claims, and these are all strings, right? If string claims ISS, do I hard code this? I think I can hard code this. This is probably not going to change anytime soon, right? Famous last words. So if it's not equal to, it's not issued by Twitch, right? Or maybe I should do it if it is issued by Twitch, and then do like a Twitch check. No, what I'll probably end up doing later is have an array of OpenID Connect providers, and we'll just loop through them. So right now we'll just hard code it as Twitch. So if it's not Twitch, or the next claim would be that our audience, and here I do need to have this configurable. So this would be equal, we need to make a configuration option for this. Server, where did I put the configuration? Config? Configuration, cached configuration? Right, and then, I don't know. Did I have a section just for Twitch? That would be cool, because I could just reuse that. Let's see, what did I do? I have Golem Twitch. No, it's really different, isn't it? Actually, let's just put both of those constants in something called Twitch. So, let's get up here Twitch configuration, Twitch config, impl config cached configuration Twitch. We're going uppercase for all new things, right? Yeah. Let's specifically say this is Twitch OIDC or OpenID. Let's just keep it Twitch. So this would be Twitch config. In fact, don't need it. We can do a direct JSON value comparison here, right? Twitch config OpenID. Right? And then this would be, again here, Twitch config client ID. Okay, I don't like these names already. This should be like issuer. Capitals. Issuer. How about OpenID issuer? And then this would be login client ID. There we go. Always those magic strings? Yeah. Well, these are configuration keys. I'm okay hard coding them. Anyway, the what else do we want to check? Should we check the expiration time here? Probably a good idea. So we would need to know what the current time. Oh, here's one way we can get it. Actually, if we're doing that anyway, we'll just do that up here. Get the current time, right? If, yeah, or now is less than double. Not Twitch config, claims I issued at. And then we'll give some hard-coded, actually I can make a constant for this. So JWT time slop seconds, or now is greater than double claims expired plus JW. Actually, do we get the slop for expired? I don't think that's wise. Right, if it's expired. In fact, we'll do that and include that. consistency. There we go. So if it's hasn't yet been issued yet, so it's just completely screwed up, or it's expired. What else? Maybe that doesn't have a sub in there, or claims, not claims has a subject. That's the only thing I really need. Should I check that the audience equals the authorized party? Probably. Audience is not equal to authorized party. Any of these are true, then we're going to return an error. Just say bad password, right? Or should I just say, I'll make a new code here, maybe bad JWT? There we go. And then we need to define that constant. I put that in our game constants. Yeah, I think we will. And that's 60.0. This is the amount of time difference to permit between the issue time of a JSON web token and the current time, and still consider the token valid. And specifically, hold on. Yeah, it's that, the issue time minus the current time, right? If it's, okay, I should say, if the current time is earlier. There we go. Yeah, it is C++. Tekrasis, how are you doing? This is the back end of my game server, so it's all in C++. Are you using a special plugin to make your non-equals look like that? Zombie Nyan, yeah. Well, it's not a plugin, it's part of the font. So it's this font ligatures right here with Fira code. So I have a command for that too. So, you know, if I didn't really like it, I just turn it to false, and then we're back to, where was I? Down here? Back to no longer having font ligatures. I kind of like the font ligatures though. Yeah, it's just font. I could do alias. Font ligatures. There we go. There, now you don't need to remember that it's ligatures or font. Just try either one. All right. Okay. If we get that far, well, this should actually get somewhere, right? It'll get further in the test, won't it? No, it won't, because the next thing that the test expects is a web request to get that, right? So oh, and I didn't put the issuer in yet, did I? So let's do that. Let's start with the default configuration here. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Twitch. OpenID issuer is this. And where am I? Where am I going? Right, login client ID. So this is public. It's not exactly a leak, but I did make a client app for Twitch that I'm going to use in my test environment, and that's what I was using before. Not here. Okay. Do I still have that written down somewhere? Maybe I did. I think I do in my crypto signing tests. I think I put it in here somewheres. No? Oh, no, it wasn't here. It was in JSON. Right here. Yeah, this one. This happens to be an actual ID. It's a test. It's a client ID. It's not a secret. So it's okay that I show that. I just can never show the secret. That would be stupid. I'm just setting this up now for my own convenience because I'm going to want to not have to worry about it later. So yeah, we need to add that to the test. Don't tell anyone when you're testing in production right now. What you testing? You're not testing in my production environment, that's for sure. You're testing somewhere else. How long did it take me to code that much? It's been about 13 months, 14 months. Yeah. So it's in a lot of stages, right? For the first several months of work on Twitch, I did stuff like hash functions and web client and web server, that kind of thing, JSON, that kind of thing. And then starting November last year, do I have a game for that? How long? I mean, not game, a command. Yeah, so since mid-November, I started doing this game idea. I'm not following myself. At least it's honest. Okay, yes, so these I need to put into the test framework that I have. Common, right? This has a configuration. Where did I put it? Into the header file? A lot of Raimu 354 in that command. I know. Oh, Raimu overload. Where's my configuration? It's got to be here somewhere. I think it's around here. Wow, this is just huge. It's just too big. Oh, here it is. There we go. Paste. Then I gotta mark this up. So that is that, and that's JSON object. That. And then all of these are open, commas. Oops. Okay, down to single cursor. There we go. And this one I want to use Bob, right? Wait a second. I have to make sure that that matches. There's some, oh, the comma there. It has to be whatever I put into the JWT to begin with. Actually, that's still in here, right? Yeah, Bob. Right, okay. Bob it is. And I have to remember that that token is valid until 10,000 seconds, so between 0 and 10,000. All right. Okay. See, it should at least get past that initial check, right? In fact, I could put a breakpoint on there just to see it work. There we go. Debug we go. All right. So we get the claims out. Okay, so it didn't do a bad JWT at least. We haven't verified the signature and we haven't looked up the key yet. So that's this next step. So right here, let me put a bookmark and clear my other bookmarks. So right here, we're going to want to send a request to get the keys and probably cache it too. What was that? Help me, I'm stuck in a pit message. Oh, probably just some humorous thing I had in a test somewhere. Stuck. Let me stuck. I fell into a pit and now I'm stuck. Oh, that's a test for someone opening a ticket in game saying that they're stuck. All right, so this is going to be similar to the CAPTCHA stuff, right? Yeah, this stuff. Oh, wait. This is a problem because the mechanism I use is shared by all commands, isn't it? Hmm. If CAPTCHA is involved, then we do this, which has an extra step, right? Right. It does the, well, it constructs the complete function, and then it says if, wait, where's the check? Here's the check. The check fails, return early. Otherwise, we see if a CAPTCHA is needed, then we do the thing, right? Initiate verification, which sends a web request and calls a function when it's done, which will do what? Which is this function, basically. Okay, so maybe I just need to make the login a custom handler then. Because it's going to be very specific. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, some of the stuff is still boilerplate. I wonder if I could make another template to do this, to take care of this stuff for me. The only thing that's really different is the client message handler, right? The append command is probably the same. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Hold on, let's do this with bookmarks. That should look the same as this. Looks identical. At least as much as I can see. How about if I put the bookmark there on the const line? Yeah, it's identical. Yeah, so the only... Okay, and so then I bet this down here is also identical, right? Right. This down here. It's slightly different, isn't it? Oh no, because I'm on the wrong line. Yeah, it's identical. The only thing that's different is this client message handler, and that's only different because of the extra stuff I need to do. What if I just pass this thing in? So then I would have another template then. All right, so we need message type. We need command factory. What's this pre-command? Okay, we don't. So we would turn pre-command check into client handler. Yeah, okay. I think I know what I want to do then. So we'll basically take these two functions and put all the common stuff into this one and then add a third. So register client message. And can I reuse the type for message handler? Because, yeah, because this type uses it. Yeah, client message handler. There we go. Yeah. Client message handler. That's how this works, right? Yeah, because the other things that it does is it registers a server message handler. And, oh, wait a minute. That append command is used there, isn't it? Oh, but that's, okay, yeah, that's okay. Oh, wait a minute. It's this capture also captures that. So we'll need to pass that in. So we'll need to make a factory then. Client message handler factory. Okay. It's a little bit harder than I thought. I guess I will make another function type. Can I just put it here? Client message handler factory. Functional programming in C++ is scary as hell. So a function that returns another function. And it needs what? It needs yet another function with a whole bunch of arguments. That's scary. Do I have a type for that? I don't know if I do. I do not. A command factory? Huh. Yeah, I don't have a type for it. I guess we'll have to make a type for it then. Ah, okay, fine. And what is this thing called? It is called an append command function. I guess we're just not putting the word function in it. And then so what does it return? It does not return anything. But, whoops, here's the mess of arguments it needs. And then it takes one of those. Actually, it just takes that, right? Actually, what? No, it takes more than that. It takes the pre-command check also. Yeah. And what else? This. Okay. Ew. Toulouse is testing in production now? No, I see A squared playing right now. I don't see Toulouse in game. I see A squared in game. Why am I capturing this here? What happens if I remove this? What breaks? Aha, he uses a bunch of stuff there. Okay, so what does that mean? I guess that means that I'm not making a function handler factory and just making a handler? The syntax is wrong anyway. Oh, okay, fine. We'll move these till after that. Hold on. I think I might be going down the wrong path here. Yeah, I am going down the wrong path. I think it's just append command that's the only thing that's constructed that we're not That's the only thing that's constructed locally. Everything else is passed. Oh, but there's other stuff here. Pre-command check. Yeah, we need that stuff too. Shoot. See, wrapping my brain around doing functional programming in C++ is tough for me. I think that's the only thing, actually. Do I even need that? This is common, right? Yeah, it will need... Okay, let's just try this. I think that's the only thing that's constructed that it actually needs. Everything else will be built through a Lambda capture. Okay. So if those are the definitions that I have, then down here, the one that I added, this should be a factory. And actually, do I need a command factory? What's that command factory used in? Oh, yeah, there. All right. Cool. All right. Take the given pre-command check and command factor delegates. No, it's not pre-command check. Or is it? It is. I'm missing that. I need that as well. Yep. Gosh, this stuff is hard to do. Oh, wait. No, I don't need that. So it's take the given client message handler factory and command. Yeah, so it's just two factories. Take the given client message handler and command factories. And use them to register the handling of the client message of the given type. And so this is a delegate to call to construct the function used to handle client messages. Handle the client message. All right, there we go. I would just like to say that I haven't seen Toulouse log into the game at all today, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Toulouse hasn't logged in for 6 days or so. Oh, you're at your job, I see. Yeah, got my game and your job confused. All right. Actually, does admin message, is that handled differently? I think it is handled differently. Okay, so this is a new new piece of boilerplate is what it is. So it's going to go here. And it's going to take over some of the common boilerplate. So we're going to move this stuff in as is to begin with. Paste, and then so we reduce it down to once we have the append command, it's just this and no, it's just append command, isn't it? Give an append command. No, I don't even need that. It's just we call the factory. And we give it the append command. There we go. That's all I need. It does the rest. Or does it? No, I need to do that step too. So we get it and then we set it. So given that, I can just combine these two. So run the factory given that function. We're passing a function to a factory, returning another function. But the good thing is that this is the common boilerplate. So now this can call the other one, right? This doesn't need to do this because it's redundant now. So I just need to get the message handler. It doesn't. Oh, hold on a second. Right. It just needs to be rewritten a little bit. So this is just calling that with message type, and then not this overload. Can I get a little help here in IntelliSense? The other overload. This one. So that the handler factory is this, and yeah, it's this part. Free command check. And this. With no append command. And we get that part. And then the next thing is the command factory. And that's it. There we go. And the arguments to that factory are just the append command, like that. It looks like I need to capture client. Oops. So I need to capture more stuff, looks like. Where do I get that other stuff? Oh, wait a minute. No, and then I'm supposed to return. Okay, yeah, this is really convoluted. I need to return another capture. Free command check and append command. And yet another level of indentation. And it's these second level arguments. Where were they? I already lost them. Okay. How do we get them back? Just look at the diff, I guess. Here they are. Can I copy from there? I can't. Shoot. How do I get it back? Do I just have to copy that as is? Right. Where? Hey there, SPJG. Are the shadow implementation going? I put that on hold for a bit, frankly. Sorry, I didn't see that message a while ago. Hello. I put it on hold because I wanted to do some more security stuff and log in through Twitch. So I'm working on this feature now where you can log in with Twitch. And just really briefly, the overview again is this will redirect you to Twitch to get a JSON web token, which is sort of like you can think of it as a valet key that you can that my game can take to Twitch and say, tell me who this was, and then Twitch will say, verified, it's Raimu, and then you'll be able to, not need a password, basically. You're leveraging Twitch's authentication, and so I'm changing the command handling because I need to have it when you pass the web token, it's got to go ask Twitch who is this, and then once it figures out who it is, then we can resume the login command. So it's a little bit complicated, unfortunately. Register client message that. Yes, so it is in this arguments. Why do I need to type this manually? I don't know. I wish I could do copy paste there. This doesn't seem dumb that I can't just copy paste. And look, it just dropped it dropped my context. Yeah, realm server client record client JSON value message. And then I just lost the diff completely. That's fine. I think it's fixed now. And why is there a syntax error for that? Expected a semicolon, because this is missing a semicolon, right? There we go. So this is sort of a weird syntax now. So this function is calling this function, but constructing a factory, which when called will return a function constructed from one argument here and then one argument out here. And this does the work necessary to handle a command which does not require a CAPTCHA. So I'm going to have the same kind of thing down here for one that requires a CAPTCHA. So we already established that this is common boilerplate. I can get rid of it. Right? It's this part which is this stuff that we need right here. And then again, we'll need all of this stuff. And that is the body here. Down to there. Did the indentation correctly. One more? No, that's right. Only, right, that. I can't see where we are. Is that the last argument? I think it was. That's a function call there. And then it took care of that step, those steps. Like, so it's like that. And what's wrong here? Expected an identifier because I had a comma. There we go. And what's wrong with this? Nothing matches, really? Did I mess up? Probably did. Oh, it needs command factory at the end. There we go. Cool. So let me just make sure that that doesn't break anything. Really, I just moved boilerplate up. I pushed boilerplate up because I wanted to make a third template and not have so much repeated code. So this is like the common boilerplate, and then the stuff that's different is here, and we use a factory to get it in place. And that's what these two lambdas are, two different factory implementations. So I'll have a third one basically for the login. Let me make sure I didn't break anything though. So to make sure I didn't break anything, I just run all of my existing unit tests over again. Okay, so let me go back and chat. I was looking at. You definitely see all your own information, but either way, report what you saw and let me decide. What did you see? You saw a lot earlier? What did you see? It was your session, okay. Just notice emails in the React state next to some of the GM data. Looks like 2000. You'll see if it scrolls very quickly, things start to blur. Oh, there's all your own session stuff? Oh, okay. So not to worry? I won't worry then. But thanks for checking. So as long as I don't see a whole bunch of red lights, I should be pretty fine, because these all go through that mechanism. The only thing that'll fail is the new one I'm working on, which is the JWT stuff. You know what? I'm just going to run the entire server's unit test suite. Wonder if there's any programming code somewhere inscribed on an actual boilerplate. The other way around, right? It's that part of the code is boilerplate, not the other. Although it'd be funny if you had a boilerplate that had code containing boilerplate code. That would be funny. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I didn't break anything, so I just need to add yet another function that's for the login system specifically. That's what you meant? Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have like register custom client message. That's what I'm going to do. You throw it up on a wall as a little programmer joke. Yeah, probably. My tests take a long time to run. What's different between the CAPTCHA one and without? Oh, it's this stuff. Yeah. Is that the same down here? I wonder if I could push that up into the common boilerplate too. It sort of is, right? It's the same thing. Player client. Yeah, it's the same. All right, so there's even more opportunity to refactor this. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah, wherever you see code that's common, like that code is exactly the same as that, that means there's an opportunity for me to refactor by taking it and pushing it up one level. Now that I have another level up here, this being the top level one and calling the second level here, there's parts of it that are common though, so I could extract that out and basically add it as another argument to that factory, right? So I'm already doing that with the append command. This append command function, it's the same for normal client messages and reCAPTCHA ones, right? We call it right here. So, but then like more of this is common as well, right? Yeah, so without CAPTCHA, it's just pre-command check and then do it, right? With CAPTCHA, it's pre-command, then do a bunch of other junk maybe, or maybe not, depending if a CAPTCHA is needed. I wonder if I'll need both JWT and CAPTCHA. Probably not, right? Because I just leverage Twitch's. Twitch would have a CAPTCHA if it thought it was being bombarded, right? All right. Okay, so I'm making another one of these, I guess. Where do we reference that? Evil macros, yeah. Right. So for login being very specific, what would I do here? I would just call my own thing. Probably. Let me think about this. I could abstract it as a 3-step process. There's a check. Or actually, no, there's really 2 steps. It's just making the first step asynchronous, isn't it? In fact, this one is a form of that, where all of this junk is just common junk that's part of the asynchronous process. So maybe let me see if I can do this. Asynchronous. Register client message asynchronous check. This adds appropriate client server message enders in order to process a client message where blah blah blah. Actually, what is this? Okay, yeah, this is all common. This uses I just copy pasted this, didn't I? So this is really not that great. The same comment for all three, which is bad. Player's username is collected from the client connection. Whoever is... It's not exactly true. This uses the macros above, which in turn... which turn coordinator subcomponent names into their corresponding types. Okay, yeah, so we can say that. This part is different, though. And process a client message which can be checked synchronously. And this one's different, which must be checked asynchronously. And this is especially the special form of the asynchronous check. To process a client message which requires a reCAPTCHA check. So we'll turn this one eventually into a specialization of this, but I want to do this first. So this will be register client message asynchronous check. And so we'll just have this be different, right? Instead of make pre-command check, where is that? That's a macro? No. What is that? What's make pre-command check? Oh, it's a template. I remember this, yes. So it's a factory. But what is it? It's returning... Doesn't say what it's returning, but it's the pre-command. Right, it returns... I remember what it returns, but where do I document that? This is documenting the template, but not this type. The problem is I never made a official type for that, right? Or did I just couldn't use it here? Where would I find it? Like, if I search for that, maybe? Client message handler. Is that it? No, not quite. I think it's this one. Pre-command check. Right, so this is synchronous. It tells you in the return value whether or not it should be executed, right? So instead, how is the async? I can look to see how I implement it for reCAPTCHA. How is it asynchronous? So there's the synchronous part, and then this is the asynchronous part, where we form a function to do when the reCAPTCHA is done, and that includes proceed and all this other junk, right? And only if it gets to the end does it actually make the command and commit it, right? Right, because complete that's if it's synchronous, it does complete. Yeah. So yeah, it's forming a function to call when it's done. That's what it is, and then doing some stuff, and then giving a function that'll be called once the stuff is done. And what if it doesn't finish? Let's see, bad input. Just calls that. What does that do? reCAPTCHA bad input. Oh, that's one of the things that was passed in the first place. So that'll be in my templates down here. You still have the same preferences regarding where and when to put comments in your code? Pretty much. The same as when I started streaming? Yeah, I would guess so. This bad input, where are we calling that? Make reCAPTCHA, so this thing. Oh, right, it's different for every command. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense to me. All right. So this wouldn't make a pre-command check. This makes a pre-command check asynchronous. Or asynchronous. Asynchronous check. So then that, we need to make a variant of it. Down here. Write another template. Asynchronous check. This template is used to make factories producing delegates which perform, or which, so instead of synchronously perform, which start performing any checks of client requests before forming requests out of them. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So yeah, I think it boils down to we need to pass a whatever this is called, complete function. And what does this complete function look like? It has no arguments, so just a function. So standard function with no arguments, complete. And then that's passed through, right? And then that's just given here. This is really just a wrapper to bind it. It's really an elaborate way in C++ to bind. Maybe there's a better way to do it. There probably is. I don't really know C++ as well as I would like to. This is the closest I could get to binding a function to a class method. Okay, anyway, let's document it. So, interesting. I'm not documenting it here. Oh, because this really, because I can't use the type here. That's the problem. Okay. Would that be here? Yeah. Right. So it's a form of, yeah, here we go. I need to make the asynchronous form of that. Asynchronous. And then this has standard function, doesn't return anything, or actually does it need parameters? No, no parameters and doesn't return anything. Yeah, it's just a callback. Complete. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate all the follows. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, please feel free to ask. I like to have a balance between my work and engaging in chat. A lot of the times the chat goes quiet. It's because I'm working and I really have nothing to talk to chat about other than my stream of consciousness while I'm working. I don't mind talking about other things. If you have any questions like, what the heck is this? I could say, well, this is defining a type. The type is a function type, which is a newer thing in C++ where it's not data, it's an actual function, something you can call. And when you call it, these are the arguments and this is the type of the return value. Hey there, New York. How are you doing? This is the required blah, blah, blah to begin checking client requests in order to determine whether or not they should be executed. I'm okay. I'm just kind of buried deep in C++ templates right now. It's all for a good cause, though. Trying to implement this button for my game that you don't need a password or a I think I'm going to still require a player name, but when you log in, like, you'll already have an account set up, and so it won't need to know, won't need you to enter it. Yeah, so it's an alternative to a password for my game that you can log in with Twitch. So that involves getting a web token from Twitch and validating it. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, buried in C++. It feels like doing plumbing in a complicated building. That's what it feels like sometimes. Complete. This is the function to call if once, how about once? Once all pre-command checks are complete and the command should be executed. Basically. All right, so that means I have the macro set up, right? This one calls that, which does this. Well, this needs to be asynchronous check, right? I guess I could call it check. That's fine. It just has to have a different prototype. It'll have that complete argument. All right, so then going back to this thing then, the table for login is now different, right? So where is login? Right. So instead of this, it's the new macro I made. This one. There we go. Now, why doesn't it like that? Probably because the types don't match. Right. Okay. We can fix this. Gotta go to login in auth. Where is it? Oh, I didn't do the other macro for declare. I have register but not declare. Here we go. So declare, and just to keep my names consistent, it's with asynchronous check, right? So it's going to be a check, but it has an extra argument, right? It's standard function void, no arguments, complete. Right. So that means back in auth, if this is now that means login has an extra argument now. Void complete. And oh, and also we can't return bool. It's asynchronous, right? Shoot. So I messed that up in a bunch of places. To declare it void. The register here. Can I go find that, please? How come it can't find it? Did I misspell it? Where is that one declared? Interesting. How come it can't find that symbol now? I must have misspelled it. Oh. I see what I did. I think. Oh, wait a minute. No, I never even wrote. I haven't written it yet. I forgot to write it. Okay. Yeah, I need to write it. I thought I wrote it. That's the common boilerplate. I guess, yeah, I haven't written it yet. That's why. Asynchronous check, right? Now we'll find it. It's there. To register handling a claim. Yeah, that's fine. And then this is pre-command check, pre-command asynchronous check. This is the delegate to call to perform any checks. To begin performing any checks on a client request messages before turning the request into a game command. Got it. All right, so we need to actually define that. So go to where that's defined. Actually, yeah. Paste. Put that in front. And then we'll start with this one as a model. Or should I start with the reCAPTCHA one? I should probably start with the reCAPTCHA one as an example, as a starting point, and then change it to match. There we go. What's up, Cthulhu? The ... is what? Ellipsis? It means something. Pre-command asynchronous check, and these are gone. It's looking to see what that badge was. Oh, that's what, Twitch Turbo? Twitch Prime? Oh, the one that you have is 3-month subscriber. It's a silver gear. All my sub badges are gears. It's just silver. You've upgraded to the next metal. Or if it's Minecraft colors, I guess that would be iron. From wood to iron and then to diamond, I think. Or gold and then diamond. Alright, so this is passing that along with append command, right? Woohoo, is right. So we do the... Right, instead of... So the thing is, instead of doing that early return, we just call it. And we have to add in the complete. Right? And complete we have to compute separately here. So that's looks like this. And I have to do it beforehand, right? Right. So it's sort of backwards. We first say what we'll do once we complete the command check. Then we have to say, go start the checks. If and when it completes, it re-enters here, right? So it re-enters. I need to get an impl capture, obviously. Why do I have it by weak pointer, though? Hold on. Did I do this right? Oh, we grab the WebSocket first, then we grab the impulse mutex from that. Right, okay. It's depending on the WebSocket not living as long. Or another way of saying this, the coordinators always lives longer than or equal to the lifetime of the WebSocket. So we just need to have a WebSocket weak pointer up here. The only reason I did this is because you can't put this and give it a name. You can't... What was it? Actually, can't I? Why am I doing impl instead of just capturing this? I don't know. What the heck am I doing? Can't I just capture this? Can I just capture this? Why am I bothering with impl capture? And then I don't need impl in front of all these things. Yeah, what the heck what was I thinking before? What was I thinking? I don't need any of these impls. Delete. Alright, and then, do I need all this other junk? Client ID is admin. Yeah, what was I thinking? Client ID. Where do we get all that stuff? Oh, down here. I don't know if I need all this stuff, actually. Let's just do that. Proceed. Now, this is when it's completely done, right? Oh, wait a minute. Was there more to do for a CAPTCHA? I can look. That would be login proceed. What does it do? Oh, there is another check. Okay, but we can build that into the other checks. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, never mind. We don't need to do that. I don't need the proceed. Don't need proceed. We don't need that. What is this updated message for? Oh, because we forward it. Right. So this is the generic form, right? Where if complete is called, if we're the cluster leader, we append it to the log. Otherwise, we forward it to the leader, and to forward it, we have to update the message. So technically, I don't need to do it that way, right? I can just do message. And then that's message. I don't know why I had updated message. Anyway. And then all this is done, right? If we get down to there. There we go. I think that's right. It's the syntax makes it really hard to read though. I guess it's easiest to read inside out. Ultimately, we are either appending a command to the log or forwarding it to the leader. We do this if complete is called. Complete will be called once this check is done and passes. If it doesn't pass, then we just don't do anything. So we kind of rely on that function that's passed in to do all that and call that if it's a go. And this whole thing is then registered as is returned as a function that's given to this guy, and he basically wraps it with two things. There's what to do to append the command, and then some extras, and then the registration of the command along with the server to server glue. I wonder if I could do it a little bit better by getting rid of this factory somehow. No, I can't, because this is common boilerplate. This is the thing that's different. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I could make the synchronous a special case of the asynchronous, though. But why? Why bother? What's the synchronous one look like? That looks like this one. Yeah, this is the synchronous one where you just do it. If it's false, return, otherwise do it. And this is the asynchronous where you construct what to do if it passes, and then you just start the process. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so then that'll work. Back to here. So this has a complete. Means we don't need to return false. We just return, right? And then do all this junk. All these just return early. If we get down, so here's where we need to combine stuff, right? Here I would just squash these together. I already have the name and address, right? Or maybe I don't. Okay, we get the name and address. We already have the player, right? I do not. Well, I do here. Actually, this kind of goes into this else here. Kind of goes in there, doesn't it? And did we get, yeah, we already got the name, and yeah, exactly. We already got that. We got the player out, so that's already done. In fact, we already got that part. Oh, because this is the CAPTCHA check, right? CAPTCHA needed. So it's if this returns true. Okay, so it's if that, then we need a CAPTCHA check. If we don't need a CAPTCHA check, then we call complete. If we need a CAPTCHA check, then we do the CAPTCHA check, and oh, that's in this somewhere else, right? Shoot. Do I duplicate that code for now? It's this stuff down here. Where is it? This stuff. I guess I'll copy it for now. I'll fix it up in a little bit. I figured out I didn't need to do that impl, did I? So I don't, that's a this now. I do need the WebSocket weak reference though. I just get it the same way, I guess. Where was that? This like here. And then what's that? Oh, that's our own function. This stuff. I just take this and put it in place. Just put it in place here. Right? So just that. There we go. And I don't need impl, right? And that's actually like makes it a little bit cleaner, doesn't it? Get rid of impls. And what? I didn't like that? Oh, that one goes to impl. Yeah, that's right. No mutex? Hold on. Why not? Oh yeah, that is impl. Sorry. That's captured through this. Right. Oh, I know why I was doing impl capture, because I wanted to not capture the entire this. But it doesn't really matter. I think it's grosser to have an impl capture and to do that. Yeah, so I'm just going to capture this. All right, so then this next one was on failure. So it's this code here. Goes there. And I'm not even using the error code, so yeah. So none of that. None of that. I need to capture this though. And you're not using the error codes. NK, and then, so we don't need these anymore. We already incorporated those. So this proceed, do I need that? That happens when? Oh, that happens, that's the final check to make sure that the client is still connected by the time we come back and say we can log them in. I think I do need that, right? Yeah, so we need to check again at the very end. Here, actually. So instead of calling complete directly, it would be a capturing complete and impl. So this and complete, right? And that goes there. Oh, and I'll need again to grab that. Right. WS week. So yeah, return, and then it's complete here. Undefined. Oh, where is that defined? There, okay. So that's impl. There we go. Okay, so I don't need proceed anymore. So am I done? Did I refactor that completely out? So the downside is there's some, well, if nothing else uses the reCAPTCHA, then maybe I can remove this other junk. Does anything else use the reCAPTCHA? Yes. Register and request password reset do. And how come this doesn't like it? What? Some argument is not the same. The check. Oh, maybe this is. Oh, yeah. That bool thing. It's void. There we go. That was probably it. Yes, no, maybe so. I don't know. Let's compile and see. I have a feeling it's not right. I'm getting tired. I don't think I'm going to finish today. I should have probably done all this boring stuff like off stream and just focused on the actual JWT stuff on stream, shouldn't I? Oh well, 2020 hindsight is 2020, right? Cannot convert pre-command. Oh yeah, it's not. That's not the right thing. So probably this said pre-command check. No, it's pre-command asynchronous check. If that prototype doesn't match, though, that's a problem, right? Oh, that's right. Huh. What did I do wrong? That matches, right? Sure seems to match. So what's the deal? Look at that again. Register client message asynchronous check with a bunch of gunk. Can't convert argument 2. Argument 2 from pre-command check to pre-command asynchronous check. It really thinks that I used the wrong type there. Oh, there it is. Wrong type. Always something. Now what? Cannot convert from some lambda thing. Oh, there's a bool there. That's probably what it is, right? I have an errant bool somewhere. Okay, but I don't see it. It's here, though. Hold on. It really thinks it should be returning a bool. Oh, I wonder if this still says bool. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Look at that. It says bool when it shouldn't. And this doesn't return anything. I'll get this right someday. Okay, it's building. But I bet it completely hosed the login stuff. I'll let my unit tests speak for themselves. Let's see. Oh, wow. They didn't break. Cool. So now we have room to add the JWT stuff. Now that it's asynchronous, here, before returning, we can issue the request to look up the key. So we'll do it this. So I already have a bookmark there. So let's look up where I do the captcha check. So that's in this thing. Yay, thank you, Cthulhu. So here's the deal. We have to fetch something from Twitch. So it's sending why does it say web post? It is post. It's going to be a get though. So it's going to be a send web get request in a sense. So yeah, so it's going to be something like that. Go back. So here. before this return, so we'll do this piece by piece. So first we'll set up the target. I'm wondering if I should split this up into smaller functions. I'll do that when I refactor. The URL though is in our configuration, right? Twitch. In fact, it's this, the issuer. Right? It's exactly that. We're going to that. No, it's that plus. It's that plus the well-known. This is the OpenID Connect stuff. We have to add this well-known thing, right? What this expects me to add. This thing. So that's interpret as a string and then add that to it. Parse that. And then I don't need to set any query on it. I just send it. So impl messaging. And then we will capture what? I don't know yet. We'll capture something. I forget that that's passed in. That's interesting. Is that because we already have the mutex at that point? Let's see. Create a to-do comment. Or I'll fix that later. Yeah, that's what I usually do. So let me do that. So let's put this here. Oh, and I did this wrong. This is if it failed. So if we succeed, we get to this part. So it's here to do. This should probably be broken up into different functions. One per step. Right? In fact, let's put this up here. And we'll say step 1, validate the claims. Validate the claims in the JWT. And then step 2. Fetch the Twitch OpenID configuration. And then later, well, actually, in this success will then do the next step, right? So do I list them in opposite order? Yeah. That'll make me think, what the hell am I doing listing them in the wrong order? So the third step would be to fetch the Twitch JSON web keys. And then once we have the keys, step 4 is to verify the JWT signature. Okay, so from step 2 on, I guess we'll just set up step 3. So const auto step, I just call it step 3, right? It just does nothing right now. Step 4. So yeah, on here it's step 3. How come I can't just, oh, because I need to capture it. And then what do we do on failure? Oh, we should set up the failure. That's this thing, right? So why don't we just set up the failure step? Const auto JWT failure equals, what do we need to capture here? I need to capture the WS week, right? And I don't need any parameters at all, right? And I'm going to do this here. And we need to recover, we need to get a weak pointer and then recover it. So some of this code here. So get a weak pointer to our WebSocket, and then this is how we recover the strong pointer. Because what happens is while we're waiting for Twitch, they could just disconnect. So if they disconnect, we'll come back in here and it'll be null, and we'll just say, okay, fine, they're gone. Guess they don't need to authenticate anymore. Ding, 4 hours. I think what I'll do is I'll finish this and then do the rest later after I eat lunch. Just get this test running. Yeah, we'll get this test working. I don't think it's too much more work. So that's what we do on failure. So that means I can just call on JWK failure, JWT failure here. Return. All right. And thank you for that follow. And all these other places I can do JWT failure. And hold on. JWT failure. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate it. If I wanted to, I could take the error codes and tell the user, but it's probably not a good idea to do that, right? But I could log it or something. In fact, I should probably add in logging statements here for future testing. So this is not a post, it's a get, right? If this is successful, we need to pass to step 3 what the URL is, right? So we need to extract the URL. It won't be a response body success, will it? It's if the transaction succeeded. Actually, let's just do an early out. If transaction dot any state? What's this transaction state actually? There's an in progress. Okay, so it has to be, well, there will be a response, right? Can I just look directly at the response? What's in the response? HTTP response. I think ultimately I can just get the body, right? If anything failed, then the body won't be valid. So let's just do const auto config equals transaction, well, JSON value from encoding transaction response dot body, right? And then yeah, if config has, and then I have to look at the actual thing we expect it to be in. It's up here, right? JWKS underscore URI. Okay, SURI. Then we're going to step 3 in passing that, right? So config JWKS URI. Otherwise failure. So that means step 3 needs to have an argument. So const standard string JWKS URI as string or string. All right. That's enough to proceed through the test a little bit further, right? So I should be able to get further in this test now. Yeah, so now it got down to 2219. The request target didn't match. Oh, because... Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I do this right? Oh, it didn't match. The URI is not the same. So... should I be converting this to a string? Oh, right. I don't think URIs are comparable directly. Or are they? Actually, let's just put a breakpoint here and see. Obviously the pretty print isn't working. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't have a pretty printer for that. All right, so what is the configuration target? Oh, that's the constant. So what is this request target? id.twitch.tv https, and the path has 4 elements. OAuth 2, well known. Oh, yeah, that looks right. So why didn't it compare? Maybe there is no URI comparison function. That might be why. We gotta go. Okay, see you, Nui. Thanks for staying. Thanks for watching. This URI class is like one of the very first ones I wrote on Twitch, so it's really old. It's possible I don't have an operator equal. I do. So what's different here? Go. HTTPS is the same. User info is both empty string host id.twitch.tv. Oh, one has a port number? What's the port number? 443? Oh. Really? How would the port number go? Oh, I know why. Yeah. How do I show this? Debug. Where's the debugger? All stack. When we make that request, right, this send web get request, it actually sets the port number to 443, just so that we pull it back off and use it later. So how would I guess then I would just have to code this into the test. Yeah, I would have to say 443. So it's going to add that just for the transport layer to know which port number to use. So it doesn't have to parse the scheme. Run. Okay, cool. So it got past the first step. So now the second step is it's supposed to look up the keys, right? So that's the next step. So then also, where do I compare? Right here. This will also be a 443, right? But I haven't written step 2 yet, or step 3 yet. But from here on, it should get a little bit quicker because just these other steps are just doing more of the same, right? It'll be parsing that URI as a string, and then, right? And this will parse that directly. And then, okay, so we need to capture this. And JWT failure, and step 4, right? Call step 4 if we make it down to here. All right, send that request. So we're fetching the WKS URI. And let's see, what is the format of that? So it'll be a keys with, is that right? Yeah, keys, which will be an array, which will have a key ID in it. So what exactly are we looking for? We have to know what the key ID we're looking for is, don't we? So I need to fetch that out of here. That was KID, right? So this should also say that or not claims has key ID, because we need a key ID. So const auto key ID equals interpret as an, I guess is a string. So it's just a, yeah, standard string. Well, is it always a string? That would be in the JSON web token. Yeah, it's a string. Okay. And it's a string there too. So it's an opaque string. Claims, I misspelled claims there. Claims, kid, get the kid out. So we need the kid on step number 3, don't we? Kid. All right. So when we get it back, we're going, I guess, we're looking through all the keys, right? So const auto keys is config keys. And then for size ti is 1, some keys get size plus I. If, so it's going to be kid again, right? So if standard string kid, config, no, keys, actually we can cache that, right? Const auto key equals that. If the keys kid equals kid, then we found the key, right? Then I didn't capture it. Then step 4. And we need... I mean, should we verify the algorithm's the same, or should I just grab... I think right now I'm just going to grab the N and the E out. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Or maybe just the entire key. Yeah, let's just pass the entire key. There we go. And if we yeah, we'll just return, and if we reach out here, we'll fail. So, yep. So step 4 will take a JSON value, which is the key. Const JSON value key. All right. So that should pass the next step of the test. If I did it right. Run. And wait a minute. Did not even get it as far. I broke something. Oh, probably because it didn't have KID in it, right? Yeah, I didn't include the KID in the first response, right? No other reason then it's good to have my background streams on while you're at the computer? Oh, you're welcome. You can get that from any dev streamer who is good. I think I don't think I'm good enough because I'm not engaging in chat enough. I get into the just stream of consciousness work mode. I need to get my work done, but also need to keep chat engaged. So I apologize for that, for not doing that. It's a little hard when you're getting into the nitty-gritty details because it's like there's not much here that, unless someone's really an expert at this and catches me doing things wrong, not so much I could engage with chat on, right? Yeah, check out the other devs. Okay, what did I break here? It says it never sent a request. Why would it say that? I guess I can just put a breakpoint in here and find out why. Oh, wait. This test thing didn't have a key ID in it, did it? Actually, I thought it did. It has a key ID. Oh, I'm not pulling it from the claims. I got to pull it from the header. That's what's the problem. Yeah, okay, that's what I did wrong. It doesn't come from the claims. It comes from the header. So const auto header equals JWT get header. I mean, should I also verify that the algorithm's correct? I might as well because we know it's Twitch right now, right? So maybe we should do that up front. If the header... If cast as a string, the header alg is not equal to rs256. That's what we support right now. Or there's no key ID. I guess we should also just check the type as well. Actually, the type is a specific thing, right? Type is not equal to JWT. That should be the first thing. If it's not a JWT at all, then we have a problem. If the algorithm, the signing algorithm isn't RS256, we won't know how to decode it. And if we don't know the key ID, then we won't know how, we won't We'll know how to decode it, but we will not have a public key that we know how to get. Okay, cool. 2236. Okay, when it got all the way down to here now, so it passed everything. It just didn't do the command yet, right? Okay, we're getting there. So this will do the command if the signature matches. So I'm going to use the crypto signing. I did this work last night to get ready for the stream. I have a class that will do this for me. Crypto signing verify, and we're going to use that. It looks like my server doesn't rely on crypto signing. That's weird. I know it just took a while to load. Crypto signing should be in the list. Yes, there it is. Right there. All right. So we're going to use crypto signing verify. And the way this works, I have it do a configure, and then you can pass in, if you have it in PEM format, that'll work. But I added this yesterday where you can just put in the key modulus and exponent directly. So that we will decode from the key. So we have to do base, and I'll need the base 64 as well, yes. Let's get the pieces out. 2K lines of tests in one file. That's right, because that's how we roll. I think this is the way I would want to do it, right? Const auto n equals base 64 URL decode key n. And, or is it base 64? Now that I think about it, it might not be, right? I see an underscore, so it must be base 64 decoded. Okay. So then the E is a public exponent. And then we configure it with n will be a string, right? So it'll be n.data, n.length. And then e.data, e.length. Then we have the public key in there, right? Except it doesn't like the data types. Okay, well, we'll tell it not to worry about it. It is 8-bit data. No need to worry, it's 8-bit data. Okay, so we have the key. So then I have to take the signature off of the JWT, which I don't have, so I should grab it. Const auto signature is jwt.get signature, right? So we'll capture it here. Signature. Oh, well, while we're at it, we need JWT failure, and I also need the complete, don't I? Complete. Okay, so verify dot. Oh, do I just call it? Yeah, just call it with the data and the signature. So the data is what? This is where I'm apt to make a mistake. Right, it's URL encode the header plus dot plus URL encode the payload, and that's the data, right? Okay, we'll do it literally how they say I should do it. Does that mean I don't need to decode it? Can I just do n plus dot plus e? Let me try that. So n plus dot plus e. Oh, I can't. I had to make it a vector. Okay, no problem. I will, what is n already? It's a string, right? Yeah, vector, what are we calling this? Data? So it'll be n.length plus e.length plus 1, right? And then data dot, well, I just do copy, standard copy, algorithm, copy from n.begin to n.end to data.begin. Copy. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? It's not N and E that I want. It's the header and claims, right? I should probably have a method that gets it for me. So, yeah. So let's say that's separate here. Const auto. What are we going to call it? JWT.get data to sign. What's a name for this thingy? Gonna try out Classic WoW in 30 minutes? Yeah, that's the plan. I need to eat something first, though. I don't have to log in right when it launches. You know what that's gonna mean? We're sitting there going, you are 3,571 in line to log in. That's what I expect. That's going to be my plan. I'm going to get in the queue and then start heating up lunch. By the time my lunch is done, I'll probably be in the game. I think I just want that raw stuff, so get data, I think. We'll just call it data. Call it data. So we'll get the data in here, and then we'll just verify that the data matches the signature. If verified data signature complete, else JWT failure. You logged in like 30 minutes ago? Oh, you can already get in the queue? Oh, that's not fair. I thought that they would not even open the queue until 3 o'clock. Diablo 3? Yeah, that had like, yeah. They're hit and miss. Sometimes when they launch an expansion to WoW, it's like no big deal. Suddenly the new quest appears or it tells you you have to relog. So you relog and you're fine. Other times it's like servers are completely down and everything. All right, so I'm missing this get data. Let's try to put that in there really quick. We'll just add it to this test here. We'll put it up here. Expect equal some string, right? For JWT get data. So what I expect is this part. Easy peasy. So I just need to make get data something I can ask for. Data. That's a standard string. Return the what are we calling the thing? Return the contents of the JWT that is used, the content of the JWT that is used to generate or verify the JWT's signature. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I guess I should work faster so I can play Classic WoW, or at least eat lunch. All right, so this will be just, I guess we'll just store it. The easiest thing to do, right? Data as a string. This is content of the JWT that is used. Okay, there we go. And then when we construct it, it's when we get the this remainder, right? Or hold on. If actually, there's no point in collecting the data if there's no signature, right? So only if we get down, so it's down here, impl data equals actually I could just construct, well, that's already decoded though. Actually, can I just concatenate it here? So I can say data equals that. Let's get these separately. Const auto header, encoded header. And then, yeah, this is better because I can just do that. And then similarly down here, I can say that this is the encoded payload. Encoded payload equals that. And then that goes down to here. And then I can say that impl data equals encoded header plus a dot plus encoded payload. Done. Hey there, Lycanthrope. I am adding more JSON stuff. Yeah, so we're supporting JSON web tokens now. How are you doing? I'm actually almost done. I'm trying to get this done so I can try out classic WoW and eat lunch and all that good stuff. Run the tests, so we're good. Test still passes. So we'll check it in. So we added the ability to get the encoded data. So add ability to fetch the encoded JWT data that is signed. Push that. So this is a public, this is a open source component, by the way. If you wanted this code, you can have it for the JSON web token stuff. The stuff inside the game server you can't, though. That's not open source. All right. This built, right? It's included in your WoW subscription, yeah. So we double checked it this morning. You either have to have an active subscription or you have to have game time on your account. According to the site, it said if you have one of those two, you can play Classic. All right, so actually, can I just run the test now? Will it work and I'll be done? No. But I bet it's because I did not put anything incomplete, right? No, I did do something. Okay, let's see what's happened. It should get down to here, right? We don't need that breakpoint. Or that. It didn't get that far, okay. So it didn't even get to step 4. So that means it didn't get down to here. So try again. Debug. Okay. Maybe it couldn't find the key. Oh, key ID is empty. Why is the key ID empty? Oh, I grabbed it from claims. It's header. That would be why. Oh, okay. Debug. And what is the key ID? It's 1. Okay. Okay, it's going to get to step 4 this time. Step 4 is we get the modulus and exponent out. We set up the key. And signature failed. Signature failed. So it could be a couple of things, right? I could be not decoding this correctly. It's kind of hard to see that. What if I go into that and see what it looks like? And I see the key now. There's the N. It's hard for me to see that it's a big num, right? Well, the exponent's correct. This one, I guess I'd have to look at with the memory viewer. I don't think this thing has a memory viewer, does it? Can I look at it from here and just open that, expand that out? Well, it's the correct number of bits, at least. It's interpreting it as characters. That's the problem. So that there could be a lot of things I did wrong. It could be the way I'm generating doing the verification is just wrong. That could It might just be that. I bet the key is correct and all that. It's the signatures looks correct, 512 bytes. I bet just the verification thing is not right. Because this what does this do exactly? This uses the digest verify in OpenSSL. I don't know if that actually will work. I mean, I'm using SHA-256. I just assumed it would work, but I guess I could be wrong. It returns false on failure, right? Yeah, so it's returning false. Where are we on the break point? There we are. So this will be in the key, right? B key, RSA. Wonder if I could can I do a memory dump of that? I'd want to do a memory dump of that, I guess, right? Because the way this RSA worked, yeah, it's the thing that's pointed to. It's words, I guess, right? Oh, that's going to be hard to see. Because it's the byte order is weird. Can I take that address and look at it as an array? It would be debug, right? There's no memory viewers. See, that's what I'm missing from Visual Studio. I don't have like a memory dump window that I know about. And I can add a manual expression here. Add uint64t, and then type that address 1C373D70OFO. And maybe it's not uint32s. Yeah, it's 32-bit integers. So I can say then, how do I do this? 64? No. Is it that, comma 64? Is that how it's done? No. That's how you do it in Visual Studio, I think. Or do I put it in, will it work like that? Nope. Okay, maybe there's something I can quickly look up. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to give up for the day. Visual Studio Code. I really shouldn't use this window, should I? Should use Chrome. Visual Studio Code show memory array. Plus 64? I could try that. Like a plus here. Nope. And I'm guessing that just adds it. That adds it to there. That doesn't work. Or would I do plus 64 there? No, it just doesn't like that syntax for some reason. I thought that would work, but I guess not. What if I do that? Nope. Pointer in front? Nope. Okay, there's got to be a way to do this. Here we go. Maybe someone's answered it. Currently unavailable. Okay, maybe it would be enough for now to just look at the first few bytes. Actually, what am I doing? Oops. I can just do that and punch that into a X calculator. Or in, decimal, right? 8799689977. So that's 347342D1. And we are looking at the key, right? So that should match what I had in here. Not the valid signature, this one. Well, that doesn't look right at all. That doesn't look like the modulus. Am I looking at the right thing? Yeah, I'm looking at the right thing. So it's not importing it correctly. I don't think. Let's hold off to the side. Call stack, please. Yes. Yeah, okay, that's not right. What does n look like? Problem is it's showing me as a signed number. What's 54? Negative 54. CA. That was correct, right? CA. And then 73. B7. B7. Okay, that's correct. So what does that mean? That it's not importing the data correctly? Hmm. Let's go. Oops. I guess I should just hit restart, not stop. Maybe it's just not loading this in correctly. Okay, what does key modulus look like? I wish it would show it to me in hex. 202 is, yeah, that's correct. CA is the first byte. So I'm wondering if I'm just not using this API correctly. It's possible. Length's 512, that length is 3. It loaded this one correctly. It's just weird. I have code that unit test this, which is the weird thing, so like it should be correct. Maybe I'm just not reading this correctly, this RSA thing. Yeah, maybe I'm just not reading this correctly. I don't know how to read that, maybe. So let me just assume that it's loaded correctly, and there's something wrong with the verify. I guess what I need to do is review the JWS and see if I understand if I can use digest verify or not. Wait a minute, no, I already checked this, didn't I? Or did I? I might not have. Let me look at see what my test does. Oh no, it just verified this data chunk. Wait, what's data chunk? Oh yeah, it's just random data. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't actually do it with JWTs. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that the problem is I'm not understanding the signing procedure. So this is probably the wrong signing procedure. That I got the key in correctly. I had the correct signature. It's just not. I guess I could verify the signature. 168. What's the first byte? What's 168? A8. A8. Is that the first byte of the signature? It's this thing, right? Oops. This thing. A8, yeah. And then A2. Yeah. 5-3, yeah. So it looks right. 127 is the fourth one, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I've eliminated everything except for my assumption that this digest EVP digest verify can be used to verify it. So I must be wrong about that. Oh well, I'll have to do more research to figure that out. But if I get that working, what would be the next thing to do? If it got back out of that, it would call complete, which is what now? What is complete again? Going back up. Actually, we can't see it from this context, right? It's back in this file, right there. Yeah, yeah. It would have appended. It would have called append command, which would have called into here and then made a command. Okay, this is wrong though. This is assuming the message has either a token or a hash code. So we have to put the code to extract out the subject. So we just verified that it had it, but we didn't grab it back out. So that the idea would be we would grab it back out and put that into the command, because that's what the test expected, right? Yeah, it expects the Twitch ID to end up in the command. And the Twitch ID is embedded in that JWT. We can't see it, but yeah, I think I hacked that. I hard coded that in here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to match. I made sure that matched this one. Yeah. Okay. So I know what to do, but ran out of time today. But that's okay. We run out of time sometimes. It happens. I'm gonna go take a break. Maybe try out some classic WoW, and then jump back into this later or tomorrow. Killed a slime and got gold. You could not do that the last time you played. That's true. That is true. We added that a while ago. Okay, here's what the game is looking like. I don't know if you're still here, Rhyolite, but welcome. I was deep into trying to figure out why my Java Web Token signing wasn't working. So yeah, there are enemies in the game now, and when you fight them, sometimes they drop loot. Yep, I guess no one's playing right now. Oh well. Yeah, we'll leave it up on that screen. How about that? While I'm gonna go raid someone and then go take a break. I hope everybody enjoyed watching today. Sorry that I didn't interact with Twitch as much, but yeah, I think that's bound to happen when there's a lot of like detailed work that I need to grind through. And I don't have like a real way to connect it into Twitch chat. Oh, you're welcome, Lycanthrope. Hey, why don't we raid Honest Dan Games, because he's actually playing WoW Classic. We'll get some WoW Classic in. Unless there's someone else though who I really want to raid. Let's see. Oh, everyone's playing it. Maybe I should play it too. No one wants to see me play games though. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna change my mind. I figure if you want to watch WoW Classic, there's probably a stream out there that you'll just jump to, which is fine. No problem with that. But if you're interested in watching more game dev or listening to it, why don't we switch over to Tim Boday's channel, since he is continuing work on his game. And he started recently, so he looks like he's doing some 3D modeling, fixing bugs and building games. He is an awesome streamer. He has his own game engine written in C++, and he's every few months he's working on a new game on his engine. And right now he's doing some modeling for some 3D modeling for his game. So we'll go rate him. That's what we will do. All right, I am hitting the button. All right. So until next time, my friends, hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Bye.